Her dance is beautiful, mesmerizing and alluring. Drawing you towards her stage, she
Due to the graphic nature of this program, listener discretion is advised.
Greetings, universe! My name is Orbital Bacon, and I am certified G1 and a real freaking prime. Welcome to another live stream. It's Wednesday. We're halfway through the week. That means if you've made it this far, you can get to the end because you're all made of sterner stuff.
When they needed an ally the most, he came to save them. Fast forward to 141 for some ass-kicking.
Booga booga and wooga wooga, bim bams and flum bombs. Oh, what's going on, bacon ears? How you doing? How's everybody doing? Hopefully you're doing well. We are halfway through the week, halfway there, living on a prayer. It's time for another edition of Channel Surfing. Let's go. We got Spies and Masters of the Sky.
George Washington.
The moment you told us tonight's theme, the movie popped into my mind. Fingers crossed, it's not one of your selections. Oh.
Oh, he didn't say the B. He left out the B.
And then I'm going to get on the chopper.
Get to the chopper. That's right. Let's go. Why didn't he say the B? That's weird. But thank you guys. Wooga wooga booga booga. Let's go. We're off to a good start here. Hopefully everybody's going to enjoy tonight's theme with Spies and Masters of Disguise. You know, the undercover heroes of mystery, okay? Mystery and intrigue. What are we going to have? What are we going to have tonight? Like every week, I'm a lot more excited to see what you guys bring to the table than the clips that I have lined up. But I do have some clips lined up for you here just to give you the feel of the theme, you know, so you can get the hang of it, right? You got to be able to get the hang of it. I got a couple of things. Probably one or two deep cuts that you might not have seen before.
This one's a classic.
Thank you, Michael Russell. Let's go. Ticket to ride on the Booga train. We've already got a stream boss, too. T-Bone Tony getting in there early, man. While the song was still going, he wanted to make sure, hey, I'm taking over stream boss right away. Let's see who can take it.
A good team up.
All right, let's go. Thank you, Michael Russell. I don't know why the pop-ups aren't working again. I mean, I know I should expect it at this point. I don't know why they work on the previous streams, and then they stop working in between the streams. So, not really sure what's going on there, but hey, we're going to make it work.
Who's your favorite?
Thank you. Oh, man, another one. Let's go. Just so you guys know, the The smaller amounts will have shorter plays because we've been going kind of crazy with these channel surfing streams. They've been 4 and 5 hours long.
Fail.
Thank you, Painting and Rambling. So yeah, they've been kind of 4 and 5 hours long. So to try to I get like really hungry and stuff by the end of them. So to try to make it not go so crazy and kind of balance everything out, the smaller amounts will have shorter plays. So if you've got a longer clip, if you want to send in something that you want me to watch all the way through, go with a higher dollar amount. Okay, that'll be our trade-off there. Okay, I think that's a fair trade, right? Fair trade. So yeah, if you want, otherwise, I'm just gonna watch a little bit of it for the $2 and $3 ones and keep it moving, so that we don't end up being here until all the wee hours of the morning, right? It's kind of crazy. But I appreciate the support though. Shout out to T-Bone Tony. Let's all hail the stream boss there. Very respectable 40 hit points on the health bar. Let's get those pizza rolls raining. Let's get a waifu swanging for T-Bone Tony. Let's go. So all hail. I will make it worth your while though, not just for the longer reactions, but also I do have a meter to fill up. I got a pinup. Normally we don't do pinups on Wednesday. We save that for Friday, but this one's special edition since we've got the spy theme going on. I've got a couple of spies for you. Spyfoos.
New season, new game, new fetish.
Oh no. Oh, that sounds ominous. I don't know about that one. Thank you, Daharka88, a visit from the Gyat Fairy there. So yeah, we've got a couple of spyfoos here to unlock for you to make it worth your while. I've also went and once again updated the list there.
Life don't get much better than this.
This is how a real spy gets himself and his weapon through customs.
There you go, Tavern's full. He found it right at just as I mentioned it. What perfect timing! What perfect timing!
Triplets.
Avengers assemble. Wait, no. I have a note here. Different Avengers.
Oh, I know the Avengers you're talking about. Oh, that's a good one.
There's a mouse who leads a life of danger.
Oh, let's go, Dave. I like this. You guys are off to a good start. I recognize a few of these. Some of these I have no idea. One of them even sounded a little ominous there. But I recognize a couple of them, so we're off to a good start. Hell yeah. Thank you, guys. And yeah, Tavern's Pull right there. Perfect timing. Found one of the new ones, so we got a couple of new super chat pop-ups. The list has been updated.
Scanners on.
Magnificent. Look at the size of that thing.
155 to 444, Assassin Waifu YAMS of Moonlight.
I finally get a few days off, but when I come back, this happens! Oh, great! Shaboxa, you liar!
Stop after the chief want to see.
Thank you, Daryl Waylick. Let's go. All right, so yeah, you guys are testing out those new ones. I like it. That's no moon, or is it?
Stacked, aren't you?
I've never seen the Mission Impossible TV series before. Only the first movie. Remember this?
Oh, Duo Maxwell. Yeah, the Mission Impossible TV series. I'm kind of the same way. I've only seen the movies too.
No, she is not born like other girls. But I know how to conceive her.
What is that? Is that like a song lyric? What is that?
Here's a short one. Funny story, my dad usually jokes that this Bond girl might have been my mom in another universe. Drives my mom nuts.
Oh no, Frostiflakes. What is your dad doing, man? Pouring a big bowl of Frostiflakes for your mom there? Mom's felted. Oh man, what is he doing? He's playing with fire there, man. What's going on? Thank you guys. Hell yeah. Big support right out the gate. A lot of really good ones on the list. I can tell already we're going to have a good list here tonight. So yeah, get ready, strap in. Make sure you got plenty of snacks, your Zook, your Spark, your Crystal Twist, your Spin, and your Fupa. Because we're in here for the long haul, okay? We're in here for the long haul. So yeah, we're going to get right into it.
A happy moment.
When you don't have plot armor.
It's a happy moment. That is a happy moment. Look at him go. Oh, who's the better dancer here? Who's the better dancer, Godzilla or the Gyat Fairy? We're seeing them back to back.
Spy Among Us, sketch comedy. Don't have to watch the whole thing.
Thank you, Painting and Rambling. We got those back to back. So now we got a dance contest going on. Who's the better dancer, Godzilla or the Gyat Fairy? I don't know, man. Who's the better dancer? We got a little competition going on here. That's a happy moment. Okay, that's a happy moment. Chat saying Godzilla. You know what? I don't think you're wrong. I think you guys are right there. You know, Godzilla, he's a monster of many talents, okay? We're actually a little bit of a spoiler warning. Oh, shit.
A happy moment.
If I had to walk this hallway, I'd go nuts.
Oh, no. Well, you know, you can just dance down the hall like Godzilla there. You know, we can take lessons. I think we could all learn a thing or two from Godzilla. Like I said, he's a monster of many talents. And a little bit of a spoiler, we are going to see a clip from a Godzilla movie. Did you know that there's spies in that too? You know, Godzilla's a pretty interesting franchise because it's covered a lot of different genres. Obviously, its main genre is giant monster movies. I guess you consider that sci-fi or whatever. But with the human plots, it was sort of like the subplots that carry the movies along while you're just waiting for the monsters to fight, because that's what it's really all about, right? Those have had a lot of different sort of themes and genres over the years. So I found one with a little bit of spy action, okay? A little bit of spy action. We're going to check that out from one of the Godzilla movies. I've got a couple other clips lined up for you. Of course, we gotta watch a James Bond theme. There's so many to choose from. I'll show you the one that I picked. I don't know if you guys have sent in anyone. I think Prince of the Abyss, if I remember, said there was something with James Bond.
Catching Octopus Teacher. 034 to 050, set trap. 128 to 140, test his likes. 250 to 330, sploosh.
Man, giving us a whole map
Very
there
soft.
through the thing.
Very moist. Very wet.
Meant to send this one before.
Oh, thank you, Michael Russum. Let's go. Hey, well, that pop-up's working now. The other, it's always a different one. It's always, you know, one of these days I'll figure out OBS.
Password.
All hail the Baroness. Let's go. Somebody's rocking the boat there. She's got to hold on tight. So yeah, you know, well, we got a visit from the Gyat Fairy. Man, they just keep coming. It's just keep coming. Let's go.
Won't you kindly have a Pepsi?
Oh, a Pepsi. Oh, you know, I was hoping you guys would find some commercials that might have some spy things. I found one or two, or maybe just one. I don't even remember. I got a few different clips here. I know one of them's a commercial. I think the others are mostly just clips and stuff. Yeah, it's crazy, the pop-ups, man. It's a different one every week. One of these days, I'll figure out these mysterious ways of OBS. You know, usually it was the Linda Carter one, you know, the Linda Carter Maybelline commercial. Normally that one doesn't work, but it works fine. And this time, Tara didn't want to pop up. You know, she's rocking, but we couldn't see her. We couldn't see her rocking out, you know, so maybe it'll work later on. I don't know. At least the new ones all seem to be working so far. You know, Godzilla's working, Gambit's working. There was the cake. Somebody asked, who's that cake in the window? Who's that cake in the window there? That was from Go Danner, if I'm saying that right. I think I was mispronouncing it the whole time. But Marriage of God and Soul Go Danner is the full title, because, you know, Japan, they're not one for brevity a lot of times when they name their shows and their movies and stuff. They're not big fans of brevity, so we've got a lot of long titles. So that one is Marriage of God and Soul Go Danner, okay? That's where that's from. I think we got a couple of pop-ups actually from that anime. You'll see that. You'll see Dirty Pair. That's another favorite. We got a couple of pop-ups from in here. But yeah, everybody's finding all the new ones. Hopefully you guys are liking that. Okay, hopefully you guys are liking that one. Prince of the Abyss says, actually, it was a quote. Can you guess which one? Oh, man, I don't know. I'm going to have to go back and check the list.
I finally get a few days off, but when I come back, this happens. Oh, great. Shiboxa, you liar.
Best Bond girl, fight me.
Let's go, Daryl Whalen. Yeah, I'm wondering who everybody's favorite Bond girl
I will
is.
never forget this.
Ganjeezy with a ticket to ride on the Booga train. Let's go. I think it's about ready to leave the station. And we've got a little bit of a battle on our hands here. A little bit of a battle for Stream Boss. I was wondering, because T-Bone, you know, he was hanging on to it. But then Daryl Whalen comes in and super kicks T-Bone right out of the Stream Boss chair. Now we've got a new Stream Boss. All hail Daryl Whalen. Let's get the pizza rolls raining. Let's get another waifu swang in there. Oh, Kitty's after her. Get her, Kitty, get her. He's after it, man. He's on the job. Kitty's on the job tonight, okay? He's working overtime, okay? He's working overtime. So, yeah, we're going to get into it, guys. I like this list. It's building very nicely already. I have a feeling we're going to unlock that Spyfu pinup, okay? We got a couple of Spyfus, a duo, all right? And they're also doing a reference, a lovely pair, if you will. So we're going to get into that stuff. In the second half of the show, we're going to watch all these clips that you guys are sending in. I'm looking forward to it. And we got another visit from the Gyat Fairy. Let's go.
Interrogation.
Oh, yeah, interrogation, also part of a spy's job. Can't leave that out. Can't leave that out. I feel like I probably missed a whole bunch of stuff, but that's why I'm always excited to see what you guys got, because it'll either remind me of things like, oh, I should have got a clip of that, but good thing you guys sent it in, or you'll show me something that I've never seen before, never heard of before, or maybe I heard of it and have just never checked it out. And now, hey, I want to add that to the list, right? We're always adding to the list of stuff to do, watch parties where we can all riff along, whether it's here on YouTube or in the Discord on OBTV. We're always adding stuff to that watch party list, and we've had a lot of fun lately. In fact, speaking of riffing on stuff, we watched a few Mystery Science Theater movies in the OBTV Discord, so that was a lot of fun, man. That was a lot of fun. It was like learning from the masters. They're the masters of riffing on movies as you watch them, and so it was kind of nice. We got to add our own little jokes, little gags, little riffs and everything. But hearing the masters at work, that was a lot of fun too. All right, so let me give a shout out to everybody here in the chat. Let's see how many we got here going on. Are we off to a good start? 80 people. Okay, around a little over 80 people to start. Not bad, not bad. So let me go ahead and give you guys a shout out, those of you that are here early, and then we'll get started. Like I said, first half of the show, I got a few clips here just to get you in the mood for the theme. I always like to give a few examples for the weekly theme. And then second half of the show, we're going to check out all the stuff that you guys got, all right? So it's going to be pretty cool, fun show. Hopefully you're here for the long haul, because I have a feeling, all right, that it's going to be another one. So if you want to shout out, you know what to do. Put that bacon in the sky. How's everybody doing? Hopefully you're doing well. We're halfway through the week, halfway there, living on a prayer. I think we'll be fine, though. We're all going to make it, okay? We're all going to make it just fine. We got each other's backs, bacon ears. We're always looking out for each other, right? So we're going to make it to Friday. It's going to be a fun weekend. We've got a lot of good stuff in store for you guys for the Saturday morning cartoons and the anime grindhouse. But let me get to those shout-outs here. Look at all that bacon flying up. Okay, we got Joshua Cochran, Leo M, Ace of Spades, 88. Hail. What's going on, brother? We got Ronald Neal, Daryl Waylick, the current stream boss. Let's see how long you can hold on to that, man. A little bit of a battle with T-Bone Tony, but a very respectable 77 hit point health bar there. We'll see. We'll see if you can hang on to it, man. You're on kind of a streak, too. Haven't you been the stream boss like a couple of streams now? I don't know if it's in a row or not, but maybe going for a streak there. We got Neo 007, Sean Dodson. What's going on? Based Wave Studios. Good to see you, man. Good to see you. We got Abnormal Edits. How you doing? Bloodwork is here. Everybody run. For Pete's sake, it's Bloodwork. Let's see. We got Richard Hooper. What's going on, Richard Hooper? Beer Drinking Dwarf. Storm Shield. We got Sane Adam. Hail. We got Hunter Batista in here. Who else is in here? Tweety. What's going on? Have you been here? I don't know. I feel like I haven't seen you in a little bit.
Enough?
If you've ever wondered why we call her our French roast waifu, this should explain it thoroughly.
Oh, man. Yeah, there's one. That's a perfect example where I completely forgot about French roast waifu from one of our Saturday morning cartoons. I won't spoil it. I won't give it away. But I know who you're talking about. And that's, man, what a great example. Looking forward to seeing that one. Rogue's always enough, okay? She's always enough. Let's see who else we got. Ronald Neal in here. Michael Russum, what's going on? Taverns Pull, hail, who just sent in that Rogue super chat. Thank you so much. We got Zahira Smith, howdy. Ricardo Vasquez, T-Bone Tony, man, I don't know, you got a little bit of a battle. Maybe you could take back that stream boss. We got Master Godai, one of the official artists of the Orbital Station. Always good to see you in here, man. Master Godai, a.k.a. Mr. Two Scoops. If you know, you know. Prince of the Abyss is in here. Little Retzi. We got Kolko artist. What's going on? Geek Goblin. Good to see you again. Glad you're one of the new faces becoming a familiar face.
1235 to 1400 hours. Octopus Teacher 2, attempt fails, assassin waifu gets tentacles.
That sounds like some sort of riddle.
Lands alive. It's blood work.
Lands alive, for Pete's sake. You always come up with these new phrases to it. I like it. I like that, blood work. That's a good gimmick. That's actually a really good gimmick. I like it. All these kind of sounds like you remember Bobby's World? The Midwestern mom, you know, she's like, oh, for crying in the mud, Bobby, don't you know, right? Sounds like stuff that she would say. You know, lands alive, Bobby, for Pete's sake, don't you know, right? So I like that. It's a good gimmick, man. It's a good gimmick. Geek Goblin, it's good to see you back, man. You are a new face that's become a familiar face, so it's good to see you. Let's see, we got Eric Teleria in here. We've got Duo Maxwell, DJ Craze. Damn, son, where'd you find this? From DJ Craze. What's going on? Let's see, we got Ganjeezy. What a name. Leave me alone, please. No, I think I finally am able to read your name right. What's going on? Good to see you. Iceman Slim is in the house. We got Nzeru. What's going on? Alchemy is here, man. It's good to see you, Alchemy. That's a moldy oldie bacon head right there. Bacon ear. Did I say bacon head? I don't. Where did that come from? Moldy oldie bacon ear. Alchemy. One of the originals. I like to see you guys sticking around. Hell yeah. Rob TV is in here. Who else we got? Jack Doobie. What's going on, Jack Doobie? We got the Maestro Megatron. The Maestro Megatron. Oh, you are my arch nemesis, Megatron. Man, I gotta get like an Optimus Prime pop up. You know, with all you would think I would have already had that. Why don't I already have that? Some sort of pop up or a super chat or something. Something with Optimus. I'm slacking off, man. What's going on? I'm slacking. Okay, I should have an Optimus pop up. I guess. Well, technically we do at the end, even though it's a really cheesy video game cutscene where he doesn't even. It's like English. He doesn't even say the line right. Until all is one. Yeah, perfect. No need to retake that. One and done. We don't. We don't need to reread that line. Fix that grammar. Nah, it's good. Daryl Walick with the yams out.
Oh my god, a waifus that can
fly. I don't know why Kitty keeps, speaking of slacking here, Kitty is slacking. He's not even finishing the super chat sentence. What is going on? He just leaves the last word out, left the last letter out, says O is OB, just says O. Oh, what's going on? Did I not pay you enough, Kitty? Did I not give you a big enough cut of the profits here? What's going on, Kitty? What is going on? We got yams out. Let's go. Joshua says Optimus has no cake. Is that why he's getting neglected? He's just no cake. Oh well, too bad. Sucks to be you, Optimus. I don't know. But yeah, good to see you, Megatron. That's a new face. Hopefully you'll stick around, become a familiar face, even though you might be my arch nemesis. That's all right. Stick around. Become a familiar face. All right, so I was about to announce T-Bone Tony taking back the stream boss, but we have a true battle. Like I said, what a battle it is. My goodness, this is like championship level of a gladiatorial combat here for stream boss. Daryl Walick just took it right back. All right, so you know what? We'll hail one more time. I don't know, might be going back and forth. Maybe I should wait a minute. I don't know. Maybe I should give it a little bit of time. We'll see. You know what? We'll wait just a little bit and see. I don't want to preemptive hail, preemptive hail. We gotta wait. Clash of the Titans. That's right. Abnormal edits. That's right. It's Clash of the Titans right here. Well, a titanic stream boss battle. I love it. Ceres Lupin or am I saying that right? I always have to mispronounce at least one person's name. Just like the OBS pop-ups, it changes a different one each week, which one it doesn't want to work. Well, that's my gimmick. That's OBS's gimmick with the pop-ups. My gimmick is I have to mispronounce somebody's name. And this week, Ceres, Lupin, it's you. you are the star this week of who I am mispronouncing your name. Ceres? I don't know, man. I'm it's not even dyslexic. I'm just retarded. I'm just retarded. So yeah, thank you guys so much. Massive support right out the gate. What a list. I better stop hot dogging and grandstanding. Okay. I better stop hot dogging and grandstanding over here so we can get into the clips. Otherwise we will be here to all hours of the morning. Okay. And it's a weeknight too. So I know that some people aren't able to stay as late as they would a Sterner Stuff, which is ironic because Sterner Stuff is typically the shorter of the two streams. Maybe I should reverse them. I don't know. Maybe it wouldn't really make sense because Sterner Stuff, like it's supposed to be for the weekend, right? But I don't know, like during the week and we're staying up late. I don't know. I'll be able to make it. Hopefully you guys can too. One's up if you're here for the long haul. Two, if you got other things to do. I understand, it is a weeknight and we do typically run pretty late on these channel surfing streams, but hopefully you're here for the long haul so we can get through all your clips. One's up if you're here for the long haul. Two, if you got other things to do. Megatron is over here taunting me. He's over Prime. Peace through tyranny. Well, I got news for you, buckaroo. That's it. I think Optimus needed to do a little bit more trash talk. He did in the first season. He was calling Megatron yesterday's trash. That's all you are. Yesterday's trash. I think he needed to keep up with that and call Megatron names like Buckaroo. It's over for you, Buckaroo. You got other things to do. All right, let's go. So a few more people coming in here too as well. I see Gabe the Shepherd, Storm Shield. What's going on? We got Wolfpack Gaming JD. All right, good to see everybody. Glad you're able to make it. A lot of ones too. So you are here for the long haul. Hopefully you do have plenty of Spark Spin, Crystal Twist, Foo-Pa, pizza rolls, if that's your favorite snack, whatever your favorite snack might be. I don't even remember the last time I had pizza rolls. It's been a while. So we're going to get into it, guys. We're going to get into it, all right? And then, like I said, we also have a pinup to unlock here, a lovely pair, Spyfoos, all right, to fit the theme. That's why I'm not even going to wait till Friday. We got to unveil it tonight, all right? Tonight, we got to do it. Ninja TV is here, and he likes turtles, so that makes sense, for Ninja TV. He likes turtles. All right, let's go. All right, guys, enough hot dogging and grandstanding. Let's get into the clips here. I got a few lined up for you. I think the best place to start would be with a James Bond theme. Kind of already did, if you were here for the pre-stream, the song that I played there, it's a remix of A View to a Kill. Had to put that one in here, but this one's just a regular old default James Bond theme, no remixes or anything like that. We're even going to watch the opening credits, with all the dancing silhouettes and all that, classic good stuff there. The one that I chose, because there's so many good ones. There's a lot of good ones. I mean, they're almost all good. It's very rare that there's not a good one. But this one I chose because it was the first James Bond movie that I got to see in theaters. Like, growing up as a young bacon bit, James Bond was on a little bit of a hiatus for a while. There was a whole bunch of them in the, 60s and 70s. And I don't know, were there any in the 80s? Maybe one or two. I don't remember. I was too young to go see them in the theater if there were. But as a young bacon bit in the 90s, we did get a revitalization of James Bond in the theater. So this was the first one, because I was already a fan. They used to play marathons on like TBS or TNT, whichever one of those Turner owned. Whoa, let's go, Daryl Waylick. Total flute victory.
My girlfriend wanted to share this, so thank her for this.
Thank you, Daryl Waylick's girlfriend, for the total flute victory right there. Flute waffin', let's go. So yeah, the James Bond movies I was a fan of already because on probably both TNT and TBS. I guess Ted Turner, he loves James Bond too, because they would have marathons, it seemed like every weekend, every like Sunday afternoon, we'd get to watch a couple of James Bond movies. But they were the old ones with Sean Connery and Roger Moore. So, before my time as far as theatrical releases. But this was the one when it came out in the theater, man, I was so excited. And honestly, it didn't let me down. It was a new Bond. It was also the first one featuring a new actor for Bond since it had been on hiatus and the other guys were a little too old to carry on, right? But I was pleased with it. I don't know how you guys are going to feel. Let me know as we watch this if this was a Bond movie that you enjoyed. Some people like the game better than the movie, but I like them both. Here we go. You probably already know which one it is. GoldenEye. Let's go, man. This was my favorite back in the day because I got to actually see it in the theater. It was like the rebirth of James Bond. It had been on a hiatus and getting it back, and then it went all downhill from there. It was all downhill from there. Unfortunately, GoldenEye, it was a great movie, an even better Nintendo 64 game. This opening was great. And then it just a steady decline after that. I mean, at least in my opinion, I think some people would agree with me, though. I saw a couple of comments there in the chat that were like, yeah, this was the last good opening. Might have even been the last good movie. I don't know if I should say good. Maybe there were a couple other like decent movies, but this was certainly like the peak.
My favorite Bond song, and the first Bond movie I saw in
theaters. Nice, Prince of the Abyss. Now I'm curious to see which one that is, because I don't know. Some of you are older than me, some of you are younger, so I'm curious what you got. If you're able to see any of the classics in there, very interesting. Hell yeah, man. More Bond themes. Bring them on. I really enjoyed all of the music, the soundtracks and everything. And as you guys heard in the pre-stream, I mentioned earlier that View to a Kill remix, that actually comes off an album of all remixes of James Bond themes. Each one's done by a different artist. It was just this special album, got a bunch of artists together, like a compilation, I guess they call it. And everyone did their own remix of a different Bond theme. And there's a lot of good stuff. A lot of good stuff just on that one album. Maybe I'll have to play more music off of that in the future if you guys enjoy the drum and bass beats Bond, or what was it? It was like Bond beats and bass, I think it was what it was called. Had some alliteration going on, but yeah, good stuff. And thank you for the super chat there as well. All right, so let's get into a couple of the Saturday morning cartoons that feature some spies, because that's that's what we like to do. We like to watch the old Saturday morning cartoons, a little bit of nostalgia. And we certainly have no shortage of some spy-foos here. The first up, she's in the thumbnail. You should already know who it is. Carmen Sandiego, one of the top spy-foos here. Kind of a villain, though. Normally, I think the spies are like the heroes, like the classic Avengers, not the Marvel one, but the classic one.
Speaking of James Bond, what happens when you place him in the 1870s Wild West? Plays on MeTV during Saturday morning.
Oh, really? Now, MeTV, is that the Warner Brothers? That's like the new streaming service, I think, from Warner Brothers. So I wonder what that is. Wonder what's in their library over there. I know they took down Mighty Orbots because they had launched their streaming service. Maybe James Bond Jr.? Not sure. But yeah, let's check out Carmen Sandiego. Master or Mistress? Would it be Mistress of Disguise? I don't know. Mistress of Disguise? I don't know.
Ivy. And you thought you could escape in that costume, Carmen?
Oh, yeah, swell costume, Ivy.
Swell, very swell. Yeah, look at that. We got Carmen Sandiego dressed up as Carmen Sandiego. Wait a minute. Did I get mixed up here? I thought she was supposed to be the Mistress of Disguise. What is going on? Hold on a second here.
Who are you gonna fool with that mask?
Do it, Rockapella. Yeah, do Rockapella. I forgot about them.
I got her!
He's on the run. Wrangled and tangled. Look at that. That's a pro technique right there. He's right to the, got the wrangle and he's right to the tangle there. That's a pro move.
Sis,
good form.
You are looking at Acme's finest superhero in action. I'll be inducted into Acme's Hall of Fame by breakfast.
Congratulations.
Oh, plot twist. Plot twist.
By breakfast.
Congratulations.
It was Carmen all along. She was actually disguised as the main character. When the titular character disguises herself as the main character, confusion abounds.
What?
So wait, then who's Carmen then?
Well done, Super Chicken.
Oh, it was the other main character. They swapped. It was the old switcheroo. What a classic. The old switcheroo there, getting wrangled and tangled and confused. So now Carmen's going to get away once again as she dons the classic hat there.
Trick or treat, detectives.
Let's go. I like how it always perfectly covers up one eye. What a gimmick. What a gimmick there. So yeah, Carmen Sandiego, Mistress of Disguise, had everybody fooled. He ended up wrangling and tangling the other main character there. Yeah, Ivy. Well, you still say Ivy was worth wrangling, Tavern's Pull. I mean, not going to disagree with you, but not going to save the day, right? Wrangling the other hero there. It's supposed to be your partner trying to take down Carmen. All right, let's check out another Saturday morning spy-foo who is well known for being a mistress of disguise, possibly even more so than Carmen. We've actually got a couple of clips here to show just because of how prolific her disguise prowess is. Who's that get out of here, you random you don't belong here. Get out of here.
I'll cover you.
Thanks, but I have other plans.
Oh, it was Baroness all along, Mission Impossible style. See, I like how Carmen just had the wig and needed to put on the hat, but Baroness went full on Mission Impossible. She's got probably some sort of extra padding in that bodysuit there, you know, and make her look a little dumpy as the old army lady there. And then the rubber mask, the classic Mission Impossible rubber mask.
Baroness!
Now, finish that off!
Why does he sound like this? Is she throwing her voice? Is she doing ventriloquism there? What's going on? Why did that guy sound like the Baroness? She's playing tricks, man. Mind games. Mind games. What is going on here? So yeah, that's why Baroness, she's definitely a top spy-fu there. Yeah, I have no idea. And Zeru says, what the fuck? I don't know, man. I have no idea. I think they either misplaced the dubbing or she's a ventriloquist and able to throw her voice just to add more confusion to the fight. But see, one good turn deserves another. All right, so if Baroness, she keeps fooling G.I. Joe with all their disguises, well, guess what? Two can play. No way, two can play.
A giant vortex cone.
Jackpot.
Now, wait a minute. That's not how you normally sound there, Baroness. What's going on?
X cone.
Jackpot.
She doing ventriloquism again? Who is this? Whoa, hey, where's she stashing that disc there?
Your giant vortex cone will finally bring the U.S. to its knees.
Gunjeezy, you think that's Scarlet's voice? It could be.
Oh, pleased
Could be.
that the
Who's other
Baroness is
mistress of
showing
disguise?
interest in me so soon after our argument last night.
Ahoy, Cobra Commander! We caught a spy swimming in!
I'm no spy! You bloody fools! I'm the Baroness!
Oh, but you are a spy. You're one of the top spies. You're a spy-fu.
I knew it was too good to be true.
Not attending our broadcast, Baroness?
And once again, we see a waifu trying to sneak around when she's got way too much, for lack of a better term, there's just too much junk in the trunk there. She's not going to be able to stealth any mission like that, okay? Look at that, just setting off alarms. Every step raises an alarm. She's not stealthing any missions here.
Not attending our broadcast, Baroness?
I have things to do.
I have to return some videotapes. I must return videotapes.
I think you're finished, Baroness.
But I was just getting ready to go to Undersea Base Delta.
Whoa. Filling my eyes with that double vision. What is going on? Didn't know she had a twin sister. What's going on?
The only place you're going is 6 feet under.
It was Lady J. So who said Scarlet? Because you were wrong.
You're going.
Lady J doing an excellent Baroness impression. Really good. Had him fooled for a minute there. Although, I don't know. She might not have been, I was saying how Baroness had some extra padding in that other costume. Maybe Lady J needed a bit more. Yeah, Nature's Pocket. Oh, shit. Yeah, seeing double, though. But not so fast. It was actually Lady J trying to pull off the spy-fu look, disguising herself as Baroness. But Baroness is like, hey, you're not fooling anybody. I'm the real spy-fu around here. So you've been exposed. And Baroness says, just like, hey, one good turn deserves another. All right, what's good for the goose is good for the gander. I don't even know if I'm using those expressions right, but let's check this one out.
Lady J.
J? You're a Cobra agent?
I am, but I'm not Lady J. You may call me
The Baroness.
Oh, once again. She is truly the mistress of disguise. Very versatile there, okay? Not only is she an expert ventriloquist, able to throw her voice, but she can dress up as random NPC characters or even main characters and have everybody fooled. Mission Impossible style with the rubber mask. That's what's up. So that's why she's one of the top, if not the top, Spyfu on the Orbital Station. You know, Carmen Sandiego, I put her in the thumbnail.
Excuse me, princess.
1:00 to 1:45 waifu gets captured by Like assassin. If fiends can be hunt like assassins.
Nice. Thank you, T-Bone Tony. Appreciate that, man. I thought, whoa, for a second, I thought you were going to take over Stream Boss again. I think it's very close. You guys are actually very close. We're still having a clash of the titans here, a gladiatorial combat. Let's go. Let's go. So yeah, even though Carmen Sandiego, I think she's, you know, someone that would first come to mind, put her in the thumbnail and all that, I would say Baroness when it comes to Spyfus on the Orbital Station. She's got to be tops, all right? She's got to be #1, at least in my book. Now, let me show you a couple since we checked out the James Bond theme, James Bond's classic, right? There's been a lot of parodies, a lot of things that sort of take the piss, as they say over in England, from James Bond. Of course, there's the Austin Powers series of movies, Archer, the TV show. A lot of spy parody stuff has come and gone throughout the years. But one of my personal favorites, pretty old school, never got to see any of these in theaters either because they were before my time. But I would either rent them from the video store or watch them if they came on TV. It was just something that cracked me up as a kid because I was, like I said, already a fan of James Bond, so I understood a lot of the references that these parodies would make, and I appreciate a good comedy. So here is one of my personal favorite spy parodies, Pink Panther. And I'm not talking about the cartoon. I used to think, you know, it was just that the actual Pink Panther is kind of redundant, but, you know, that's his name for the cartoon. But it was actually a series of spy parodies starring Inspector Clouseau. Peter Sellers, I believe, was his name, who played the role. But Inspector Clouseau is the character. And I never really understood why they called him the Pink Panther. They even had the cartoon Panther in some of the openings and stuff, too. So I don't know. I don't get it. Maybe it went over my head. I don't know, but here's a couple of scenes that were my personal favorites. Let's check this out. Hopefully, this might be new to some people.
Tell me, do you have a ring?
He's exceedingly French. I don't know if I mentioned that. You might have been able to gather it by the name Inspector Clouseau, right? Sounds a little French. He's exceedingly French, and it was a running gag in the movies that there would be certain characters that just couldn't even understand a word he was saying. It was really funny.
I do not know what a rum is.
Case in point. What is a rum? He's got to translate.
Zimmer.
Ah, a rum.
That is what I have been saying, you idiot. Zimmer. Does your dog bite?
I'm sorry, your what?
Does your dog bite?
Your Doug? Is that kind of like Dags? You like Dags? You like Dougs?
No. Oh. Nice doggy. I thought you said your dog did not bite.
That is not my dog.
That one gets me every time. Does your Doug bite? Little Dougie? That's not my dog, right? It's a classic. It's such an old joke, but it's a classic. It'll never not be funny. And then the cuckoo clock goes off. These movies were so well done. There's so many little things, like, you know, there's what you pay attention to, and then there's stuff in the background.
He started off investigating the theft of the Pink Panther diamond.
Painting and rambling. Thank you. You solved the mystery. You must be a spy yourself, panting and rambling. You solved the mystery. It's because he was investigating the theft of the Pink Panther diamond. See, I forgot all about that. There's a lot of these movies. There's a whole series of movies.
It's only an old salty Swedish seed dog.
Now, he's also a master of disguise, okay? So like I said, the theme is spies and masters of disguise. So we see here that Inspector Clouseau is also a master of disguise.
Out there from the salty seas, you know. Up on the air and in the parroting.
just have to aerate the parrot.
Up on the air and in the parroting.
I don't know, man. These movies crack me up. I don't know. It's like definitely old type of humor. They don't really. It's not really the style of humor that we have anymore. Everything's all like irreverent and self-aware and all this. But this type of stuff just cracks me up. Like the visual gags. Like I was talking before that super chat came in. There's little things in the background, whether it's audio cues or visual gags, whatever it is. It's almost like near constant. You have to watch these a couple of times, not so that you can solve the mystery or see things you missed with like the plot, but no, there's a lot of jokes. They go by a mile a minute. It's hilarious.
Naughty burden, look at the flea.
Naughty burden. He sounds like the Swedish chef.
Naughty burden, look at the flea.
Fruggity free. Oh no. Oh!
Yes?
The special delivery.
Thank you. I'm sorry, I'm a little short.
Look at it.
Special delivery, Ben. Were you expecting one?
Were you expecting this BIM? Did somebody order a BIM?
Special delivery, Ben. Were you?
Oh no, wait a minute, hold on. You guys see that mannequin there over on the left? Like I was saying, it's a mile a minute. You know, blink and you'll miss it with some of these visual gags. You know, you might be distracted by the BIM, okay, and you know everybody's diving for cover, but there's canceled. Canceled. Maybe this is why they don't make these movies anymore. St. Adam says, "Oh, that's my lawn jockey."
You expecting one? Ben!
And they died. Everybody, you know, that was the last one. No more movies after that. No, not really. Oh man, love those movies. We're gonna have to do a watch party of those as well. We got it. There's a whole series of them. I'll pick out. Maybe we'll go through all of them. I don't know. Maybe I'll pick out some of my favorites. But we definitely need to do a watch party with some of those. All right, now I do have a commercial here. I do have a commercial that has a master of disguise. You know, kind of a least likely to expect where it would be. But let's check this one out. You guys will see what I'm talking about.
Cleopatra, hello.
Now wait a minute. This is a costume party. Technically, everybody's in a disguise here. So wait just a second. Isn't that cheating? Yeah, like a Halloween party or a costume party, and you know everybody's dressed up. So what do you mean, master of disguise? Well, because this one guy here, you're gonna see the true master of disguise, okay? Because he took it to a whole nother level. All right, so check this out.
Cleopatra, hello.
Good pirate.
Thanks.
Wow, cool costume.
Thanks.
So who do you think it is? You know, we've got Jack Sparrow, we've got the Scarecrow, here's Cleopatra. I mean, they're technically all in disguises, but they're all, you know, everyone's just kind of standing out. You know, there's somebody blending in here. All right?
I'll be right back. save my seat, boys?
There he is. There he is, the true master of disguise. He was the chair all along. It's me, Austin. I was the chair all along. Look at it. Look at, he's doing like the little head bob too. He's doing the little head bob. Like, yeah, he knows he's the master of disguise at this party. When everyone's in a costume, right? You got to go a step above. You got to go above and beyond to be the true master of disguise.
Gentlemen,
for all you do, this bud's for you.
You're being a badass assassin for 3 minutes.
Let's go, T-Bone Tony with YAMS out. All right, and T-Bone Tony has now reclaimed the stream boss. I knew it. I knew we had a battle going on here. A true clash of the titans. Let's go. T-Bone Tony has reclaimed stream boss, but for how long? But for how long will he stay? And not long enough. Let me go ahead and make sure we hail, because the last one we hailed was Daryl. He held on to it for a bit. T-Bone has reclaimed it, so let's once again hail T-Bone Tony, reclaiming stream boss, but for how long? We'll find out. Get those pizza rolls raining. Get another waifu swanging. Well, this time she's dangling, and she's not even swanging. She's dangling. Kitty's working overtime. What's going on there, Kitty? He's working overtime here. Let's go. All right. So, true master of disguise. This guy might win the whole stream here.
thanks.
I like how she's, it's been revealed now. He shouldn't have gave his location away, but she seemed all right with it. She's like, here, hold my beer.
For all you do, this bud's for you.
Thanks.
He's got the cup holder. He's even got the cup holder there. There you go. There you go. So, waifu wrangled, I guess. I don't know. Yeah, salute the true champion, the true master of disguise here. All right. Now, last but certainly not least, for the clips that I have, and then we're going to get into the second half of the show. This is probably the greatest spy of all time, and one that you've never heard of, okay? Maybe a few of you. In fact, if you were there for the Mystery Science Theater 3000 watch parties, then you were introduced to this world-class spy, but this was probably new for a lot of you. I'm talking about Rex Dart, Eskimo Spy. Let's go. Did you know Godzilla had a spy movie? That's right. We've got a spy from a Godzilla movie, Rex Dart, Eskimo Spy.
Eskimo Spy.
Rex Dart, Eskimo Spy.
Rex Dart, Eskimo Spy.
Rex Dart is Eskimo Spy.
What was going on here, though? What was going on here? Oh, the clan meetings have really stepped things up. Oh, man. They're really trying to do that, an overhaul. Getting memberships, they're not getting many signups, not many new signups, so they're really trying to do an overhaul and get those clan meetings, right? Get those numbers up.
Rex Dart, Eskimo Spy.
Rex Dart is Eskimo Spy.
Stand by for action. Hell yeah. So that was from Mystery Science Theater 3000, Godzilla vs. Megalon. And while the music and, of course, the narration was all done by those guys, that really was a collection of scenes from that movie. It's insanely, even without the Mystery Science Theater guys riffing on it, that movie's insanely goofy.
Second clip from this. I miss good villain deaths.
Oh, let's go Daryl Waylick with a KO. K's out. KO to T-Bone Tony. That was a pretty short-lived stream boss reign there, I don't know. I don't know if there's been kings in history that had shorter reigns than that. But let's go. Let's go. Daryl Walick reclaiming Stream Boss. All hail. All hail. Look at those pizza rolls raining. Get the waifu swanging once again. We got to reset it. I need more waifu swanging animations here. If we're going to have Stream Boss battles of this epic proportions, I'm going to need more waifu swinging animations. But let's go. Thank you, Daryl Walick. Massive support from both you and T-Bone Tony. What a battle. What a battle we have. This is great. So yeah, Rex Dart Eskimo Spy. That's one of my favorite bits from the Mystery Science Theater version of Godzilla vs. Megalon. That's the one with Jet Jaga. You know, so it's a fun movie to watch even on its own, but I highly recommend seeking out the Mystery Science Theater 3000 version of it, if for nothing else but the Rex Dart Eskimo spy moment. It's so good, man. It's so good. All right, so let's get into the second half of the show, guys. We're an hour into the stream. We're going to get into the clips that everybody's been sending in. What a list, man. What a list we have. My goodness. My goodness, man. We're gonna have a good time. Hopefully you guys are still here for the long haul. Let me get to the bottom of the list. What day is it? What day is it? I'm going by date here because the list is so long. I'm just gonna go to, okay, here we go. It's the 26th. All right, let's go right here. Let me hit refresh too. Oh, let me make sure. I gotta hit refresh. Hold on a second. I don't want to miss anything. Okay, there we go. There we go. All right. Seems like I'm missing something. The Harka 88 with a visit from the Gyat Fairy. Let's go.
In this game versus, I kill my friend and then kill him again in 1 second of him spamming in.
I like how the stream elements in the chat just says spamming. I'm just spamming him. Couldn't even get that whole thing in there. It's crazy. Yeah, Jet Jaguar rocks, man. He was a lot of fun. He was a, obvious Ultraman ripoff, but so goofy that he fit right in with the Godzilla universe, especially that movie.
The only 2 minutes of the movie worth watching.
Oh, I wonder what that could be. What's the movie and what are the 2 minutes? My goodness. Thank you, Taverns Full. I guess we'll find out. We'll find out. Now, didn't T-Bone Tony send one in at the start of the stream? I thought he was the first. Did I miss something? Maybe Painting and Rambling and Hiyeoni got in early and then T-Bone, or maybe it's just out of order. I have no idea. I thought T-Bone was the first one. I could be wrong here. But we have Painting and Rambling up first. Oh, you know what? They are out of order because I recognize this. I recognize the super chat message. T-Bone was talking about the mesmerizing dance. That was during the pre-stream. And then Painting and Rambling when he says, and then I'm going to have to get to the choppa. But these are out of order, man. It's crazy. As long as I don't skip anybody, we're good. As long as T-Bone drew first blood. That's right. First attack, first strike. Like the Street Fighter games. But you know what? I'm just going to go in the order that they have them on the list here. It doesn't look like anyone's been skipped. They just have been a little mixed up when it comes to the order they were actually received in. Don't know why it's doing that. That's a first. I think that's a first, man. I don't know that it's ever done that, scrambled the order like that. But we should have everyone in here. So we'll get to it. Don't worry. And if I do miss your super chat, just yell at me. Just yell at me in the chat. Turn the caps lock on and be like, hey, you were supposed to play mine. But give me like one or two pop-ups, just to make sure it's not out of order. Okay. So yeah, we're going to get into the second half of the show here. We're an hour in. We're starting the second half. So hopefully you're still here for the long haul. We're going to go through the list, starting off with Painting and Rambling, and says, then I'm going to get to the choppa. And I know that one is out of order. Like I said, they mixed them up, but it looks like everyone's here. So we'll just go like this. So that way I can keep the page where it is. Otherwise, I feel like I really will skip over some stuff. Colco says Jet Jaguar is a perfect wrestler name. Yeah, that is a good wrestler name. I'm surprised nobody ever tried to use that or some variation thereof. All right, Painting and Rambling up first. Let's see what you got. That guy looks a little too happy to be doing his job.
Tell me before we start.
Yeah.
Is he zooking out? Is this guy zooking out? What is wrong with him? Never seen anybody so excited to do their job.
Yeah. I'm going to kill you pretty soon.
I see.
Oh, that's nice.
How exactly?
First, I'm going to use you as a human shield. Then I'm going to kill this guard over there with the Patterson Trocar on the table.
Well, you know, using him as a human shield, you're not really the one killing him then. It's the other guy. You just put him in between you and the bullets. That's cheating.
I was thinking about breaking your neck.
And what makes you think you can do all that?
You know my handcuffs? I picked them.
Oh, okay. He doesn't even get any shots off because the ice pick. Damn. I kind of forgot that Arnold was a spy in this. True Lies. Oh, he's got the crowbar. That's the best weapon. Take that, Gordon Freeman. That's how you should use a crowbar right there. You gotta learn from Arnold. Get to the chopper. Hell yeah, he's hooked. He is hooked for sure. Thank you, Painting and Rambling, for that one. Good stuff. What a classic. Hiei Oni is up next and says, when they needed an ally the most, he came to save them. Fast forward to 141 for some ass kicking. All right. Sounds good to me. Let me get that queued up real quick. What? 141. Wait, is this the right? All right. Works for me.
For you will never stop my children.
That's where you're wrong.
Get out of here.
Oh, let's go. We got T-Bone Tony Yams out.
Too.
Adding to that health bar there, man. What a respectable, very respectable, a commanding health bar right there. 136 hit points. My goodness. Yeah, you know, Morph, that's a good one. I wouldn't necessarily think of Morph as a spy right off the bat, but he is a shapeshifter, which would make for the perfect spy. You don't even need those rubber masks from Mission Impossible. Your mutant power makes you the perfect spy. So that not bad at all.
We do not fear you. Eliminate him.
Oh, well, he's not. This isn't his best day. You know, he's a little rusty. Okay, he's not even using the shape-shifting powers. He just got shot and knocked on his ass. You know, maybe not his best day, but yeah, I would still say that a shapeshifter, mutant ability shapeshifter, definitely a good spy. There he goes. Oh, and wrangled again. What an interesting selection of characters to morph into. Like Omega Red, you know, that makes sense. He's pretty badass, but Sasquatch, really? And then Longshot? No one expects Longshot. He's getting his ass kicked though. You know, like I'm trying to root for him. You know, he's doing all right, but he keeps getting his ass kicked. Oh man, poor Morph. They did use him as a bit of a punching bag in that show. Thank you, Hiei Oni, for that one. All right, so now we've got T-Bone Tony, which was meant to be the first super chat, but yeah, it is what it is. T-Bone Tony says her dance is beautiful, mesmerizing, and alluring, drawing you toward her stage. What is she a spy though? I'm wondering, you know, where's the spy element? Where's the disguise element? I guess we'll find out here in a second. Let's see what you got. Is this a James Bond opening? This is from a video game. This is from Dead or Alive 4. You would never think by looking at it, but yeah, this is from a fighting game. Whoa, buddy. Whoa, buddy. Is she singing too? Is she the one doing the singing too? It kind of sounds like it. Kind of sounds like she's also singing the song. Yeah, they definitely knew who their target audience was. Okay, this game was made back before all the woke bullshit, and they knew who their target audience was and unabashedly marketed towards them. Yeah, is that Steven Seagal? It does look like Steven Seagal, like more modern, you know, the fat Steven Seagal. He's fat! It really does look like Steven Seagal. Holy shit. Yeah, take him out. Deadly cake. Oh, they did the Mortal Kombat X-Ray? Fatality. Is that Death by Snoo Snoo? Does that count? Death by Snoo Snoo? Bet your Shidoshi didn't teach you that one, Steven. He's frozen. He's just frozen in place. Yeah, your Shidoshi should have warned you of the deadly cake needle attack. Getting distracted while you're mesmerized. So yeah, that was, I believe that's Christy. Yeah, Christy's ending from Dead or Alive 4. That counts. She's a spy. She's a spy in that game, even though that scene out of context, you don't get too much of a, although I guess if she's disguised as a stripper, she's just disguised as like a dancer there. Got the job done. Definitely got the job done. Thank you, T-Bone Tony, for that one. Next up from Prince of the Abyss says, the moment you told us tonight's theme, this movie popped into my mind. Fingers crossed, it's not one of your selections. Well, we're about to find out. I don't think it will. I didn't see anybody say, oh, that was mine while I was playing my clips, so we should be okay. It's not? All right, we're good. What do we got?
Bob,
oh,
quiz, Gyat. Someone on the bus without a transfer. He won't pay the fare. What do you do? What do you do?
Next stop, Melrose, I think.
Wait, who let him drive the bus? Oh, no.
Move over, James. Leslie Nielsen is...
Let me guess. You are Dick Steele.
Agent WD-40.
Tell me about you.
Well, I like loose-fitting clothes, and I drive a 69 Pinto.
He's on a mission so secret.
That's a very powerful flamethrower.
Even he doesn't know what he's doing. He'll have to step into the line of fire.
Back in the car!
In the year's biggest cliffhanger. To rid the world of Andy Griffith.
I'm back, big as life and twice as ugly.
These movies didn't even give a shit. Like, they just went balls to the wall insanity right off the bat and basically the whole way through. These were absolutely crazy movies. And it's weird because it's Spy Hard. I don't know if there were any sequels to this, but I know there was a whole series of Naked Gun movies, which was kind of like the same thing. You know, just constant gags and riffs on spy movies. This one seems to mix in a few. I noticed like a Pulp Fiction reference, a few other things, even though it's called Spy Hard.
Hollywood Pictures presents the mother of all secret agents in a movie with all the action, all the women, and half the intelligence.
I've decided I love you.
But what about my father?
I like him. I just have to get to know him better.
Spy Hard.
Man, crazy stuff. What a time. What a time. When was that from? 1996. My goodness. Thank you, Prince of the Abyss. Good stuff there. Next up from Michael Russum, we got a triple threat here, man. Back to back to back. All right, so first up from Michael, it says this one's a classic. Nice short and sweet description there. See what you got. Oh, Spy versus Spy. That's perfect. I didn't know they did a Mountain Dew commercial. I don't remember this. That's awesome, man. I don't remember these. Oh, this was UK only? Daryl Walick says this was only in the UK. That would make sense why I don't remember them then. These are hilarious, though, because it looks like it's actual actors, but the costumes and the way it's filmed makes it look like it's stop motion or something, man. It's a very interesting style of filming. I like it. I think they used a combination. Is it stop motion or is it people in suits? Kind of hard to tell because like this guy's facial expression was changing. Oh, he's dead. That guy, he blew him to pieces. He's fucking dead. Yeah, there's definitely some stop motion elements in here. That's crazy. There's no to be continued. He's in pieces. Now they're both dead. I mean, is it the vending machine like sold out or something? I mean, isn't there enough Mountain Dew to go around? They're literally killing each other over this stuff. I'm pretty sure you can just go get another one, unless the vending machine is sold out. Yeah, there was an NES game. I do remember that. I do remember the NES game. So is that it? Is that the finale? No more to be continued? I don't know. I think it should have ended on the guy getting blown to bits. He's exploded into a million pieces. He's dead. He's actually dead. D-E-D, dead. But no, that's good stuff, man. Didn't know that those were UK only. Would explain why I've never seen them before. Those are hilarious. I love the Spy versus Spy stuff. Michael Rossum's, like I said, we've got a triple header right here. So part 2. Said, I don't know if it has anything to do with Spy versus Spy, but he sent 3 clips in a row. So a good team up? I don't know. Let's find out if it's a good team up.
I've planned for all possibilities. Would you like to see our G.I. Joe insurance? But of course.
Who sold you the G.I. Joe insurance? Now wait a minute. Wait a minute, buddy. I think you might have gotten scammed. I think you might have gotten scammed there. If somebody came and sold you G.I. Joe insurance. Did he sound like, was he like, excuse me, sir. Excuse me, sir. Hey, buddy, would you like to buy the G.I. Joe insurance? If he sounded like that, yeah, you got scammed, man.
Explosive will be planted in a different empty warehouse around the pier. And with this,
sir, I have G.I. Joe insurance to sell you, sir.
Interesting little device, Firefly. There's nothing little about it, Swamp Breath. You'll see. I'll plant the bomb.
He's a little sensitive about that there. Hey, there's nothing little about it. Why are you so sensitive there, buddy?
Myself. That way there'll be
Why was Zartan glowing?
You'll see. I'll plant the bombs
Like, look at his chest is glowing red. What's did they sell you the bulletproof vest too? Looks kind of faulty.
Myself. That way there'll be no foul. G.I. Joe, right on schedule. Detonate the buildings.
I don't know if this is the perfect team up. They don't seem to get along very well. He's like, don't fucking touch me. Yeah, he's got a mood vest.
This cannot be! But it is! We better get out of here! Wait for me!
Well, didn't he just do it? I don't know. I feel like they skipped over something there. I'm kind of confused.
Don't leave!
Don't leave me, sir! Sir, you forgot to sign contracts, sir!
Thank you for waiting for me. Cobra does not reward failure. Worm!
That's appropriate response. That is the appropriate response. When the guy comes running, buddy, you forgot to sign contracts, sir.
Reward failure. Worm!
Oh, damn. Punch him in the gut and then square on the jaw so hard he goes flying off the back of the boat. Felted. Hell yeah. That was hilarious. Good stuff. Zartan and Firefly. A good team up, you know, in the end. They won me over. At first, I'm like, God, these guys are just bickering. They don't get along at all. This isn't a good team up. This is like the origin story of Spy versus Spy right here. But no, they ended up working it out. Hey, let's go. We got the Boglum dancing. Look at him dance there.
A Bill Murray hidden
gem from Grumpy Monk. Thank you. That's crazy. Cobra doesn't look like that at all. I think today is Cobra's birthday. For anybody who doesn't know, the guy doing the little dance right there is King Cobra JFS. He's like a lolcow. And I believe today is his birthday. He sure as hell doesn't look like that anymore. My goodness. He's aging like milk. Oh man, takes me back though. Thank you. All right, so this is the third one here from the triple threat from Michael. It says, who's your favorite? Well, I got to watch the clip and then I can answer you. Let's see what we got. All the James
Sean
Bond
Connery
actors.
played James Bond in a total of 7 films.
I can already tell you Sean Connery is my favorite.
1962, Dr. No.
Okay, can I just skip over like when they list them all? Look how slow it's going. My goodness. Okay, so there they are. Dr. No, Goldfinger, You Only Live Twice, Never Say Never Again, From Russia with Love, Thunderball, Diamonds Are Forever, which are a lot of the good ones too. Like Goldfinger is one of the all-time greats. You Only Live Twice was good. Thunderball. I'm pretty sure Thunderball is the one with all the underwater stuff. Or a lot of it. Diamonds Are Forever. That was a really good one. From Russia with Love was also a really good one. I think is Jaws. Was his name Jaws? You know the guy with the metal teeth? Pretty sure he's in From Russia with Love. Lots of good ones there.
David Niven played James Bond only once in the 19...
That's why I don't remember him. Who?
1967 Casino Royale.
Oh, okay. That's why. All right.
George Lazenby played James Bond only once in the 1969 On Her Majesty's Secret Service.
I do remember that one. I do remember George Lazenby in On Her Majesty's Secret Service. That one's not bad. If I remember correctly, it has a really sad ending though. But yeah, not bad.
Roger Moore played James Bond in a total of 7 films.
Roger Moore is like, I don't know, because Pierce Brosnan is up there just for sentimental value since I saw GoldenEye in the theaters, and I thought he was a really good Bond. But Roger Moore, I don't know. I guess he would be second favorite. Let's see what the 7 are. I'm just gonna scroll ahead since they scroll so slow here. There we go. All right, so he was in Live and Let Die, The Spy Who Loved Me, For Your Eyes Only, A View to a Kill. Played the remix to that theme song at the start of the stream. The Man with the Golden Gun, Moonraker. I enjoyed Moonraker. It was so over the top. I mean, a lot of these are, but Moonraker was pretty insane. And Octopussy. Oh, that's weird. I thought Octopussy was one of the older ones. It's like 1983. Wow. Timothy Dalton. He was a good Bond too. I like Timothy Dalton in other movies that I've seen him in more than as Bond. Not that he was a bad James Bond. He's good. He's up there. But he's played a lot of roles in other things, and I usually I remember him more for some of the other stuff. Like he was in Hot Fuzz, that comedy movie with I'm blanking on the guy's name, Sean something. Or is it Sean? Or am I thinking Shaun of the Dead? I think that's the actor's name too. But yeah, Timothy Dalton was in Hot Fuzz. He was like the villain in that, and he was really good in that.
Dalton playing.
He was the villain in The Rocketeer. Crossfire, that's right. Dude, The Rocketeer is an underrated movie. I don't know if a lot of people. Simon Pegg. I was thinking Shaun of the Dead. Simon Pegg. Thank you, DeHarka. Timothy Dalton was the villain in The Rocketeer, and that is an underrated movie. It's like a pulp action. It was actually made by Disney back in the day before they went to shit. But it's very pulpy. You know, it feels like you're watching an old, I wouldn't even say comic book movie. It's almost like an old comic strip, you know, like from the Sunday paper. That's what it felt like. It felt like an adaptation of a Sunday paper comic strip. It was so good though, and really great music too.
James Bond in a total of 2 films.
Wow, I thought he was in more. That's crazy. I thought he was in more than just 2. The Living Daylights and License to Kill. Huh.
Pierce Brosnan played James Bond in a total of 4 films.
Wow, so Pierce Brosnan did more James Bond than Timothy Dalton. That's pretty crazy. So of course, GoldenEye, Tomorrow Never Dies. I think I know I saw GoldenEye in the theater. I think I saw Tomorrow Never Dies in the theater.
Oh, never.
And it was notably less good. You know, like GoldenEye was awesome, and Tomorrow Never Dies. Not that it was like horrible, but it was notably not as good.
Dies. 1999. The World Is Not Enough.
And I think this might be the last time I saw a Bond movie in theaters, because this one was, you know, Denise Richards as a Bond girl, not bad. Denise Richards was a total babe back in the 90s, so not going to deny that. But the movie was kind of a stinker.
2002. Die Another Day.
Oh yeah. I don't think I even saw this one. I think I eventually like rented it, or maybe borrowed the DVD from a friend or something. I don't think I even saw this one in theaters. Die Another Day. But yeah, it was all over after that. The World Is Not Enough is pretty much the end for me.
Daniel Craig played James Bond in a total of 5 films.
Already? He's already been in 5 of them? I've seen Casino Royale. I've seen Quantum of Solace. I don't think I've seen Skyfall, and I know that I haven't seen these last 2. Spectre and No Time to Die. Wasn't No Time to Die the really woke one where they tried to replace him with a woman? Is that the one I'm thinking of? Where in the trailer you see James Bond riding bitch on a moped? It was like, some woman is driving a moped and he's riding bitch on the back. I'm like, yeah, no, I'm not. And I don't even think I saw Spectre. I don't think I saw Skyfall either. I think I just saw these 2, Casino Royale and Quantum of Solace. That's fucking bad. That's bad. Damn. How the mighty have fallen. I mean, everything woke turns to shit, even James Bond. But thank you, Michael, for that triple header right there. Michael says, I'm not sure. I didn't know about that. Yeah, I think it was because 2021 would, that's well into the woke era. It kind of all started around 2016. So 2021, definitely, you're more likely to get crap than not. You know, if it's not even a coin toss at that point, it's like 80% chance or something like that you're going to get crap from anything made in that era to this day still. And yeah, I remember seeing a trailer where James Bond he wasn't even the one driving, and it wasn't even like it was like a moped. It looked so, it just a still frame was, like they say, a picture says 1,000 words. Like you didn't even have to watch the whole trailer, just a still frame, and you're like, oh, yeah, I'm not. No. Painting and Rambling is up next with it. All it says is fail. A failed spy. Let's see what you got. Oh no! They have to ruin it. What is this? The Spy Girl farts? What movie is this from? Is that even from a movie? Is that an episode of Charmed? What the hell is that? That's a fail and a half, man. That's a fail and a half right there. painting and rambling. Thanks, you know, question mark. Thank you, question mark. I guess. I don't know. Dark88 is up next. Okay, let's see what you got, man. It can't be any worse than what we just saw. Oh, hey, let's go. A nice palate cleanser there. Yams
okay,
out.
So every spy needs a car. Start at 123.
Thank you, Daryl Walick. All right. T-Bone Tony has been dethroned. Oh, I was just looking and I was going to say T-Bone Tony's hanging on to it, but there was that little bit of a delay. It was waiting for the pop-up to disappear to reveal that Daryl Walick has taken back the Stream Boss. This is a truly epic battle. It's rare. We've had epic battles like this before where it's gone back and forth with Stream Boss, but it's pretty rare. You know, once in a blue moon, we don't get quite the sight like this with these Stream Boss battles, man. This is awesome. But, you know, who will be the champion? Who will emerge victorious, man? The suspense is killing me. All right, let's go. Thank you, though. Thank you, T-Bone Tony and Daryl Walick. And all hail Daryl Walick for the time being. For the time being, let's see how long you can hold on to it. All right, so this is this the one? I don't even remember the description of this, but it can't be any worse than what we just saw. Oh, I spoke too soon. They made a game? I mean, I guess I shouldn't be surprised. That's I don't even know a good adjective. It's a bafflingly popular. Well, I guess we all know why, but it's pretty bizarre. This thing is more popular than it ever deserved to be. So I guess I shouldn't be surprised that they got a game, but I'm still here. We are.
Hello, spies. We have an emergency. To work, girls.
Ready for a secret mission, girls? Yeah! This technology looks amazing!
Booyah! The coast is clear.
Booyah!
And voila! Bullseye! Whew, one down.
This looks like a mix between the Marvel Ultimate Alliance games. Do you remember those? First, it was X-Men Legends 1 and 2, and then they did Marvel Ultimate Alliance 1, 2, and 3, and they all had this same sort of top-down, like isometric 3D view, where you'd see your characters running around. But it also seems a little bit combined with Metal Gear Solid, like the old school ones. You see the field of vision of the enemies. You got to hide from them. Wouldn't it be a true twist? You know, you never see it coming sort of twist if the game was actually good.
It's gonna ruin my hair.
Oh, look, holy shit. I just said it's Metal Gear Solid. Oh, is that cardboard box? Snake! Snake!
There's no room for error here. This new gadget is so cool.
I have them!
Stay calm.
Oh, they should have. Hold on, I gotta do it.
I have them!
Stay calm. I know we'll make it out.
Oh no, I can't take the music, man. It's so bad. Show more gameplay. Less music.
Good evening, ladies.
Let's go. Bravo, girls.
The PS5? How new is this? It looks old. You know, I mean, like those games that I was comparing it to are fairly old at this point. This is on the PS5? How recent is this? Yeah, suffer bacon, suffer. Well, hey, chat, you got to suffer along with me listening to this song. But no, that's kind of crazy. I thought this was an older game. I mean, the show is old. I don't know. I'm very confused right now. Yeah, wouldn't it be a crazy plot twist if the game was actually good? Because it's a combination of other good games. I mean, that happens sometimes. That does happen. There's a reboot? Storm Shield says this game is based on the reboot. they've already done a reboot. They're really out of ideas. I mean, it's a meme. It's beyond meme at this point that everything these days is just a remake of a remake or a reboot of a reboot. But like, that's what? They've already done a reboot of Totally Spies? That's insane. It's not old enough to deserve a reboot. Bizarre. Truly bizarre. Thank you to Harka88 for that. Should I put a question mark on that one too? Thanks? Question mark, I guess. No, I'm just kidding. Yeah, I appreciate it, guys. Tavern's Pull is up next and says, this is how a real spy gets himself and his weapon through customs. All right, let's see how a real spy gets it done.
American hating, frog leg eating, snail sucking, motherfucking cock sucking bureaucrat.
All right, he's off to a good start. He's off to a good start, man.
American hating, frog leg eating, snail sucking, motherfucking cock sucking bureaucrat. Because I'd rather use it as a noun, as in, this motherfucker hates Americans so much, even though we saved his country ass in not only one world war, but two. He's
fucking based.
Still won't let me through with my cans. So now that we're clear on how I use the M word, with no disrespect.
The M word. Holy shit. This went like 0 to based in 0.5 seconds.
To you or your official capacity as the guardian of your country's borders, I'll just move on with my cans.
Non, monsieur, ça n'entrera jamais en France. It will never enter France, okay?
Well, how am I supposed to have the energy to enjoy the endless pleasures of your fine city?
We can get you a few shots of espresso on the way out instead, sir.
It is very important that you clear customs.
Not without my cans.
Pardon, monsieur. Can I talk to you for a minute?
I think he needs to drop the M word.
I'm running late. You know this place?
Yeah, there's better Chinese food in town.
Yeah, well, I hear they make a killer egg foo-young, so slip this guy some bills and let's get me over there.
Well, that's not how we do things here, sir.
Well, that's how I do things. Why don't you call the embassy and get me a different driver who will comply to the way I do things?
I'm not your driver. I'm your...
Is he breaking character? Is that part of the script, or is he just being John Travolta? Is John Travolta just playing John Travolta?
Partner.
Yeah, you're the chess player. I read your file.
You play?
Do I look like I play board games?
A little bit.
So why don't you get this guy laid? Give him a box of Cohibas, a bottle of Chevys, do whatever it takes. Just get it done.
Why don't I try something just a little more subtle?
Checkmate, motherfucker.
I think he's just playing himself in this movie. That's how it's done. That's how it's done right there. Take notes. That is a real spy right there. That's what is the name of that movie? From Paris with Love, I think. Yeah, From Paris with Love, which is a newer. It sounds like a James Bond title, not to be confused from Russia with Love. But yeah, a slightly newer movie, like 2010s-ish era, right before all the woke shit. Obviously, you can kind of tell they were still being pretty base there. That movie's awesome. It's like nonstop action. Saw that one recently in a watch party.
One more, it's short. Had to make sure someone sent it.
Hey, thank you, Michael Russ. I appreciate it, man. Ticket to ride on the BOOGA train there.
You're really stacked, aren't you?
A proper spy lady going undercover. Start at 044.
Thank you, Crossfire, sending in. We got a spy lady, another spy-fu. All right, just like that cat girl right there. That's a stacked cat girl. You know the waifus, they go whack for the stack. All right, you know. And by the way, guys, we have definitely unlocked. You guys have earned it. You guys have earned that pinup. The lovely pair of spy-fus. Speaking of, we'll get to that in a second here. Let's go through some more of this list. We got T-Bone Tony up next. It says I'm sorry, I'm misreading this. Assassin waifu yams of moonlight. It sounds like a riddle. It's so cryptic. Like, what does it mean? What does it mean? Sounds like a riddle. Okay, so let's see. We got to start this one at 1:55. So let me cue this up real quick. And maybe everything will be answered in time. Whoa, hey, whoa, buddy. I've got my finger on the button. I got my finger on the eject button in case we need to eject this clip. Whoa, hey, what's going on here?
あなたは私に生き延びろと言った。自分の意志で戦うと誓った。これはその時にあなたが刻んだ印。憧れたのよ、私は。ほんの短い間だったけれど、あの日のあなたの強さに。
Yeah, Prince of the Hibiscus is not what you think. Well, you know, I realized that when you saw her eyes or whatever, but it's hard to tell sometimes, man. I don't know. I got my finger on the eject button here. Gonna have to return some videotapes.
あなたが誓った言葉の証拠がこの体には残ってる。だから私は命を捨てられなかった。そんな。あなたはもう一人の私。私の代わりに私の諦めた道を。
She's talking too much. Does anything happen? What makes her a spy? Other than she's just scarred up in the moonlight here.
でもこんな痛み、ずっと耐えられるわけがない。
I can no longer endure this pain either. So that makes two of us. Thank you, T-Bone Tony. I'd never even heard of that one. Not sure what that's from, but I think it's still a riddle. Assassin Waifu Yams in Moonlight. Still a riddle. I don't know. She definitely looked like she had seen her fair share of action in the field there with all those scars and bullet wounds. We would have probably done better to see a little more action in that one. That was kind of weird. But thank you. Alchemy is up next as Avengers Assemble. Wait, no. I have a note here. Different Avengers. I know the ones you're talking about. This is classic Avengers right here. Let's check this one out from Alchemy. T-Bone says she confesses her love and reason for living. You know, that's nice. That's nice, you know. I don't know. I'm looking for a little more like spy action, some disguises and stuff. That was a little slow. That's all right though. That's all right. I do appreciate the support here. Speaking of, who's hanging on? Daryl's still in Stream Boss lead. Okay. All right. So let's see. This one is from Alchemy up next. Classic Avengers. This used to confuse me as well though. I was thinking it was the Marvel Comics. I didn't know there was a whole other franchise that used the name and featured a bunch of spies doing spy stuff. Oh, this is the old one. This is like the old original one because there was an old show and then I think they did a movie with, I don't know if you would consider it a reboot or a remake, maybe more of just an adaptation. But yeah, there was some more modern-ish. They're probably like old by now. I don't know. Time flies by, but they were more modern-ish. But yeah, this is from the old show, the old original show. Is that the Thing Longer? Talica Man. Talica Man is the Thing Longer. I understood that reference. What the fuck? This is Eon Flux?
Good morning, Mrs. Peel.
Good morning.
In Russia, the retina scans you.
Morning, Steed. The door's open.
Anga.
Social visit?
That's it. Happened to be passing by. Thought I'd drop in.
Thought I'd drop by for a friendly sword fight. You know how I do.
The coffee's over there.
Not enough flexibility in the wrist.
You need to work on that thrust.
Weight on the wrong foot. Friendly advice. There doesn't appear to be any cream.
The cream is in the kitchen.
Oh. I could take it black.
You'll have to fight me for the cream. We must duel to the death if you want cream in your coffee. En garde, Monsieur Soleil.
By the way, are you busy just now?
Not very.
I thought he was about to sneak in. It looked like he was about to open the door and just go into the kitchen like, all right, I'm done with this. Get my fucking cream.
I've just written an article for the Science Weekly, but that's finished. Why?
Just interested. Marvelous day today. Certainly not the sort of day to be stuck in town, is it? We ought to get away. Down to the coast for a while.
We?
Whoa! Hey, he was checking her cheeks! He was checking her cheeks!
Down to the coast for a while.
We?
Why not? We can build sandcastles together.
I refuse to carry your bucket and spade.
Brisk walks along the seashore. Sand beneath your feet. The breeze snatching at your hair. Have you...
He's so polite, making sure anything that could get knocked over and broken is put on the floor first so they can continue their bizarre fencing duel over the coffee creamer.
Ever fancied yourself as a school teacher?
Wrangle! Wrangled in the curtains. That's a new one. I don't think we've ever seen a curtain wrangle. That's a new one.
That was very, very dirty.
You're quite right. But I didn't promise to fight fair. No worry about driving. We'll take the train.
All's fair in love and cream war.
When did you buy the tickets?
Yesterday morning. We'll have to hurry. The train leaves in less than an hour. I'll explain the details to you on the way down.
And where are we going?
Little Baisley by the sea.
Good stuff right there, man. Classic show. Yeah, the Avengers, not to be confused with Marvel's Avengers. It was an old spy show. It was basically England's Mission Impossible. I don't even know if that's the most fair comparison because I don't know how much they did with things like rubber mask and gadgets, but you know, it was a spy show. The guy you saw, he had the umbrella. I'm surprised he didn't fence with the umbrella. That's something they would probably do in like a modern remake, is have him fencing with the umbrella, but it was kind of like his weapon. Thank you, Alchemy, for that one. Good stuff right there. Good trip down memory lane there. Painting and Rambling is up next and says, there's a mouse who leads a life of danger. I think I know what this is. Let's go.
He's the greatest. He's fantastic.
It's a BIM. A BIM.
There is danger, he'll be there. He's the ace. He's amazing. He's the strongest, he's the quickest, he's the best. Danger Mouse. Danger Mouse. Danger Mouse.
I'm starting to notice a pattern here with stuff from the UK. They had the Spy versus Spy Mountain Dew commercials. Obviously, James Bond came from there. The Avengers, Danger Mouse. I'm pretty sure this was a UK cartoon. Somebody say that in the chat. Danger Mouse. There's a mouse who leads a life of danger. That's another secret agent, man. Maybe I should have played that song at the beginning. Maybe somebody sent it in. I don't know. That song is fucking awesome, though. Like for a golden oldie or whatever. I'm pretty sure it's an old song. Definitely before my time, but yeah. Secret Agent Man. It's a good one. Thank you, Painting and Rambling. Daryl Waylick is up next and says, stop after the chief wants to see her. I guess I'll know. I guess I'll know when that is. Who's the chief and why does he want to see her?
Great is the power of George Washington.
I faintly remember James Bond having an animated series in the 90s. This is the only thing I saw of.
Duo Maxwell, thank you. Yeah, there was. It was James Bond Jr. So I'm assuming it was meant to be his son. So not technically not the real James Bond, but still a lot of the same premise as far as, you know, spy with a bunch of gadgets, except it was more of like a Saturday morning cartoon. So he had like little sidekicks and much goofier villains. I don't think there were any of the villains from the movie series or the book series. It was pretty weird. And it was also a toy line. So much like many cartoons from the 90s and 80s for that matter, there was a lot of feature of the gadgets and the vehicles and stuff, even if they didn't seem overly necessary because, hey, we got to sell these toys. There was also, I don't know if anybody's sent it in yet, so hopefully I'm not spoiling any clips that are coming up, but Johnny Quest. You guys remember Johnny Quest? Which was an old show. I think it was from like the 60s or 70s, and then they had a reboot in the 90s. It was on Cartoon Network when Cartoon Network it was one of the first shows when Cartoon Network had just launched, and they were mostly showing old Hanna-Barbera cartoons, you know, Scooby-Doo. They had the old Speed Racer cartoons. I think they even showed G-Force or Battle of the Planets or whatever the hell they called it. But they had the New Adventures or the Real Adventures. They gave it like an extra bit of the title, you know, a few extra words on the title. I think it was the Real Adventures? The Real Adventures of Johnny Quest? Yeah. But it was good. It was actually really good. So I don't know. Maybe we'll see some of that here coming up. But this one, it says, stop after the chief wants to see her. Okay, let's see. Let's find out. Oh, let me make sure it's on screen. There we go. Please tell me we're going to hear rockapella. I need some rockapella. What the fuck? Look how janky that... This is like the Jaguar CDI. Look at the jank. Was I supposed to start it ahead of this or something? Yeah, now on the Jaguar CDI. Where in the world is Carmen Sandiego? Look at these stunning animation graphics. Yeah, that's not how light works, right, Prince Rubin? So wait, who's the villain? It looks like Carmen Sandiego is the one trying to capture all of these people, like they're the villains and she's the hero. And I gotcha with my weird laser light that is also somehow tangible.
Booga, booga, booga!
The spy hero we need today.
Oh, nice. Thank you, Crossfire. Oh, so is it just gonna go? It's gonna go through like the actual game. Let me skip ahead a bit. Now, see, that's the chief from the show with rockapella doing the theme song. You know, bop, doop, ba da ba boo. I don't know. That sounds like Hanson or something.
Hello and welcome to Acme. I'm the chief, but you can call me, well, the chief.
Sounds about right. I didn't know they had a point-and-click adventure with CDI level of animation. That's pretty crazy. Thank you, Daryl Waylick, for that one. Next up, we got from Duo Maxwell, says, I've never seen the Mission Impossible TV series before, only the first movie. Remember this? Well, if it's from the movie, then probably, yeah, because I did see the first, like, 2 or 3 Mission Impossible. That's another one, sort of like the modern James Bond, where it fell off pretty quick. You know, the first one was good, second one, not as good. And I think by the third one, they jumped the shark with a flaming motorcycle. But let's see which one you got here. Oh yeah, this is classic. This is like this. I think even if you haven't seen the movie, you've seen this scene. This was parodied a bunch too. A lot of like spy movie and not even just spy movies, like action movie parodies have ripped off this scene or made fun of it or whatever. So even if you haven't seen the movie, you know what this is. It's like, yeah, it's the scene. Toast, toast, it's the scene. Richard Hooper says, I grew up on the TV show. See, I've never actually seen the TV. I knew of the TV show. I knew that the movies were based on an old TV show, but I just never saw it myself. Skull Nasher, you saw this one in the theater? I think I did too. Pretty sure I saw this one in the theater. I know we rented it a bunch. Like my whole family loved this movie. I remember renting it a bunch.
He's rolling to you. He's at the voice train corridor.
William Donlow.
Oh yeah, didn't the what was her name, Claire? I think her name was Claire. She had a pen, a ballpoint pen. She squirted some stuff, I guess laxative or whatever, into his coffee. Pretty rough. Yeah, I gave him some lax. Oh, and that guy from The Professional, Leon.
Outer room.
Joshua says second only to the Titanic for the most parodied in the 90s. Yeah, I would agree with that.
Come on, move.
That always weirded me out how it was completely silent. Like you don't even hear the rope, you know, like, you know, as they pulled him back up. I thought that was kind of weird. It's like he was in outer space for a second. This guy has no peripheral vision whatsoever. I mean, look, he just tilted his head back to take the aspirin or whatever he's taking. He should have seen, you know, with peripheral vision, he should have seen that. Yeah, or the reflection in the floor. That's an excellent point, Tavern's Bull. I didn't even think about that. The floor is so shiny. Yeah, he should, and he's looking down a lot. He looks down more than he looks straight ahead, and of course he doesn't really look up because the scene would be ruined if he did. But he's tilted his head back. I don't know, but I don't like close my eyes when I'm taking vitamins or whatever, you know. So if I'm putting my head back to chug some water or whatever, I'm not closing my eyes. I would have seen it. And then yeah, the floor is really shiny. That's a really good point. He should notice that in the reflection. There's got to be some smells going on too, you know what I mean? Like either Tom Cruise is wearing deodorant and or cologne so that he doesn't smell bad and you would smell that, or if he went without it, then he's reeking of BO because he's crawling through the vents, you know, hanging by the cord, so it's, you know, working up a sweat. So you would smell that, right? And he just looked up again. He just looked up again. The sweat drips come later. They do show him sweating, and there's that, you know, it's like tension, you know, oh, is it gonna drop? Is it gonna hit? And he catches it on his hand. I think they show the temperature. Yeah, see right there, he's starting to sweat. I think they show the temperature in the room though, because it was part of the security feature that the temperature had to stay within.
Nature has the best master of disguise, even if they sometimes fail.
Hey, let's go, Loki Thorson. Hey, that's a clever way to look at it. Yeah, there's certain animal like chameleons and stuff, certain frogs that can blend into their surroundings, become a master of disguise. That's pretty clever, man. I didn't even think about that. And hey, you got the pop-up working. The last time somebody tried to get Tara rocking, she didn't pop up. You got her working there. She's rocking. All right, let's go. Thank you, Loki Thorson, for that one. But yeah, what I was saying is that the part of the security system in this room is that it has to stay on like 1 degree or within 1 degree or whatever it is the range was for this temperature. And it was set, if I remember correctly, to 72, which is fairly cool, you know? So it might feel a little warm if you're doing activity in there, which is why he starts sweating here. But when he first drops in, before he's really like exerted himself, it makes sense that he wouldn't just immediately be sweating because they keep it pretty cool in this room. I mean, it's a pretty well-written scene, all things considered. Obviously, it's why it's so iconic. Floppy disk. Damn. I didn't know this movie was that old. I honestly didn't think it was that old. He's using, it looks like a floppy disk or some variation. It's not a CD. He's not he's not using the DVD drive on this computer, right? He's putting it in the floppy disk drive. I didn't know this movie was that old. 1996? We didn't have CDs? I thought we had CDs by then. Maybe, I guess the computers weren't using them. That's crazy. It's a CD and a CD caddy. It's a CD caddy? I don't even know what that is. That must have been a really short-lived format. I don't even know what that is. My memory goes from floppy disk straight to compact disc. I don't remember CD caddies. I mean, look, the icon right here. That's a floppy disk. Look at that. I know that some computers still have that as the save thing. Like there's the video editing software that I use, which is fairly recent, but the save button is an icon of a floppy disk. So I know that's become sort of like the universal symbol of saving things. But in this movie, they weren't doing it. This was because it was still using floppy. I'm telling you, it's a floppy disk. Amazing guy says, what the fuck is a floppy disk? Either you're showing your age, or I guess your youth, or I'm showing my age. I don't know.
Booga booga booga!
A swashbuckler disguised as a gentleman.
The timing of that, right as he was about to hit the floor. It's like it shocked him. Like, booga, booga, booga. He's like, oh, shit. Booga, fucking booga. Holy shit. Don't scare me like that. Holy shit. Oh, man. We better not play too much of this clip. I don't want the stream to end up getting blocked. Copyright blocked. Thank you, Duo Maxwell. Iconic. Good scene, man. Thank you. Let's see. I got to refresh the list so that we don't skip anything. Okay, that's where we left off with Duo Maxwell. Thank you for the clip, by the way. Prince of the Abyss is up next and says, here's a short one. Funny story. My dad usually jokes that this Bond girl might have been my mom in another universe. Drives my mom nuts. Dude, your dad is playing a dangerous game, Prince of the Abyss. He's pouring a big old bowl of Frosted Flakes for your mom. Playing a dangerous game. Felt it. All right, let's see who the Bond girl is, though. Now I'm curious.
Black Queen on the Red King, Miss...
Solitaire.
My name's Bond. James Bond.
I know who you are. What you
Yeah, your dad's playing a dangerous game. Sleeping in the doghouse.
are and why you have come. You have made a mistake. You will not succeed.
Rather a sweeping statement, considering we've never met.
Oh, that is a short clip, but classic. Roger Moore. All right. Let's see. Bloodworks sent one in, but there's no link. I think you were just, no, she is not born like other girls. I don't know. That sounds like a riddle or something. No link there. Bloodwork, was that meant to include a link? I don't know. Let me know in the chat. In the meantime, we'll move on. Daharka88 is up next and says, when you don't have plot armor. Uh-oh. Sounds like this is going to go wrong.
Ever wonder what it's like to be 007?
All the time. Guy looks a little fat. He's fat and he's dead.
Now you know. B-Bond on PlayStation game console.
I don't know. I wonder if the game was any better than the movie. It's definitely no GoldenEye. You know, just like the movie was no GoldenEye. That game was no GoldenEye. Was that one of those infamously bad games? I want to say that there was a James Bond game that was like the Superman 64 of James Bond games. I don't know if that was it or if I'm thinking of something else. But good stuff. That's a funny commercial. I don't know if I remember that or if I've even seen that commercial. And it's an older one too, so I might have to put that in a Saturday morning lineup. Not bad at all. Thank you to Hark88. Yeah, that was Peter Cullen. That was Optimus Prime narrating that. Do you ever want to be James Bond? Why don't you want to be Optimus Prime? What's wrong with me? All right, thank you. Next up, Painting and Rambling says A Spy Among Us. Sketch comedy, you don't have to watch the whole thing. Okay. Let's see. Let me see how long the clip is. Yeah, we probably won't do this. Is this? Oh, okay. It's like I guess it's an intro or something. Yeah, let's find out.
Officers, I've gathered you here today to discuss serious business.
What is it, Commander?
I'm heavy of heart to tell you this.
Who are these sharply dressed gentlemen? He's looking sharp.
But it appears we have a foreign spy in our midst.
Wer hat er?
Das Stein! Blimey, I'm gobsmacked!
We have not yet traced them all, but we know they are from the Allies.
It'd have to be one dodgy bloke.
It might not be a man, Frau Mueller.
Not bloomin' likely.
We must not rule out any possibilities. Now then, let us see if we can trace what nationalities this mole might be from. I suspect American, French, or British.
Oh, I don't fancy the mole's a Brit. The Prime Minister's too much of a Nancy to diddle with my bruv Hitler.
It's not so much the accent that's giving her away, tapping the nose here. Just wink, wink, nudge, nudge, tap on the nose. It's not the accent that gives her away.
I mean, Churchill said some smashing things in his campaign, but he's really just a bland Tory pinching quids to make his own cake,
Pinching
I think it's the fat guy. He's fat.
quids. Where does she get it?
Joshua says it's the tea.
Are we sure the traitor is not here among us?
I was quite certain, but now I am not so sure. I get the sense that we have a traitor here in this room.
Oh, rubbish. You must be quite sloshed, comrade.
All right. They are running that joke into the ground. My goodness. Thank you, Painting and Rambling, though. Funny stuff. Daryl Walick is up next and says, if I had to walk this hallway, I'd go nuts. Oh, I've got a guess. Are we about to get smart? Yeah, let's go. See, that's the part. I don't mind the walking down the hallway with all the doors. Reminds me a bit of Mystery Science Theater, when they were zooming down the hall, all the different types of doorways are either opening or closing, depending on if they're going to or coming back from a commercial break. It's this though. It's the drop at the end. You know, that wasn't just like a little elevator, you know, slowly lowering you down. Like he dropped. That's like a Universal Studios ride. You know what I mean? Just go stand in the booth and before you know it, the floor is just going to fall out from under you and drop. That's the part I would have an issue with. The hallway doesn't bother me so much. You know, you get all these different doors. It's kind of cool, right? You really do feel like a spy. I'm going to the secret base. This is the part that bothers me, man. The phone booth drop, okay? I don't like those kinds of rides. You know what I'm talking about, right? At amusement parks like Six Flags, Universal Studios, I don't know, other places might have them where they either put you up, raise you up on like a tower, or they have you like walk out onto this thing, and then it just drops you down. No, thank you. No, thank you. That's the part I would have an issue with. But hey, Get Smart is classic. That theme is classic. It's probably going to be stuck in my head for the rest of the night. Thank you, Daryl Walick. Good stuff right there. Next up, T-Bone Tony. Oh, look at that, man. We got the stream bosses back to back. You can tell. See, this is how you can tell they're battling it out here.
From the deeps, a master of disguise so good, it slipped in a week later.
What? What is that? Okay, that's enigmatic. It is cryptic. All right, it's going to see what that is. Thank you, Loki Thorson. Appreciate it, man. All right, so yeah, this is how you can tell we've got a stream boss battle going on back to back from Daryl Walick and then T-Bone Tony, the other contender. We got a contender. All right, let's see what you got here. T-Bone Tony says, catching octopus, set trap, test his likes, sploosh. This is another one that sounds like a riddle. Maybe a secret code. Maybe you're just being on theme here with the whole spy stuff. We got a secret code. Look at all these timestamps, man. I'm going to have to skip around a bunch. Okay, so 30 seconds, a minute 30, and 2 minute 50. Let's see if I can remember all that. Let's test my memory, see how good we can get it here. All right, 30 seconds in. What the fuck is this? What the hell is this? It's a video game?
Okinawa. Check out my beetle trap.
Oh no, it's an is it an anime? What the fuck is this? What the hell am I looking at, man? I can't tell if this is from a video game or an anime. It looks janky.
Oh yeah, it's what you think. The best way to bait Koro.
I don't know what to think. What do you mean it's what you think? I don't even know what the fuck I'm looking at. Why are they all zooked out? Where are their eyeballs? Is this spy shit? What the hell is this?
Sensei is with porn. Wow.
What?
For a guy who moves at Mach 20, he sure stops to smell the roses when it comes to that. Look at him, he's completely riveted. Anyone else think it's weird he's dressed like a stag beetle?
A giant stag beetle with tentacles.
I'm a little more creeped out by the face here. Really, I'm creeped out by everything that's going on. I really don't know what to think. I'm supposed to fast forward again.
Man, shows how little you know. Porn's what dreams are made of. But every dream is different. Workout magazines, manga, the hardcore stuff they sell in black plastic bags, your ideal type of weights.
This guy knows way too much. This guy knows way too much about it. He's like, oh yeah, let me go through. Let me tell you all about it. Okay, let me skip ahead one more time here. I'm waiting for the spy element.
Thought you could hide from me? A Miyama stag beetle with white eyes.
No, are you serious?
Ah, hello, Karahashi. Impressive specimen, eh?
Wow! I've been looking for one like this forever!
I know, right?
This is just fucking weird, man. This is just fucking weird. Hold on, how far was it? We'll go a little bit. He said to go to 3:30.
Imagine it being in our own backyard.
Come on! Another second and we would have had him! I don't get what they're so excited
voice doesn't
about,
match the
but
face.
A giant stag beetle and a junior high girl dancing on top of a pile of porn isn't something you see every day.
Okay, this is just fucking weird, dude. I'm sorry, but I have no idea. You stumped me on that one. If there's like a riddle, said that backwards, a riddle hidden in there or something, I don't get it. I don't fucking get it. But thank you though. Thank you for the super chat. Prince of the Abyss is up next and says, won't you kindly have a Pepsi? I need a Pepsi. I need a palate cleanser.
Spies Like Us. Chevy Chase and Dan Aykroyd.
Yeah, a hiddle ridden. Yeah, you got that, Iceman. I got tongue tied there. I was so freaked out by that. I lost the ability to put a sentence together properly. So I said hiddle ridden, a hidden riddle. I don't know, man. That was fucking weird. All right, so here we have a palate cleanser here. Spies Like Us, another good spy parody.
We've got a very special assignment for you two.
Heads down!
Oh, they're fucking dead.
This is my sister. You can all have her.
You want some coffee? That's a good idea.
My ninja. Whoa, hey.
Hey, come on.
Honestly.
Doesn't even make sense. They're in the snow. What's going on here?
You were unbelievable.
Uh-oh, Frostiflakes? Frostiflakes?
Hey, come on.
Honestly, you two were unbelievable.
Oh, yeah, pour a big old bowl of Frostiflakes.
Every minute you don't tell us why you're here, I cut off a finger. Mine or yours? Yours. Damn. Go! Hi-yo, Silver! Away!
Chevy Chase.
Get us the hell out of here!
Dan Aykroyd.
To think my high school guidance counselor said I'd never amount to anything.
Spies Like Us.
We're Americans!
Yeah, I was about to say, you don't want to say that. That's not like that's not a good thing to most foreign countries. You know, if you're out there, oh yeah, that's not gonna win you any points, man. Even back in the 80s, it's kind of been that way for a while. Like even back in the 80s, man, that wasn't gonna win you any points. 1985 is when this was made. Spies Like Us. Michael says, hope we stream this for a watch party. Definitely. We'll add this to the list. We've got a few already from this stream to add to the watch party list, and we will put this one on there as well. I don't know if I've ever seen it. It looks very familiar. I've heard the name before. I know I remember the name Spies Like Us. Like I've heard that. I just can't remember if I've ever seen this one before. Might have been too young at the time, because 1985, I don't even have memories of that. Too young for that. So unless we rented it from the store, from Blockbuster in the 90s or something, I probably haven't seen this one. Looks like fun though. Looks like fun. We'll check it out. Put it on the watch party list. Thank you, Prince of the Abyss, for that one. And T-Bone Tony, you know I'm just kidding around, man. You know I'm messing with you, man. Like I appreciate all the submissions. I gotta just keep the reactions honest though. Michael Russum is up next and says, meant to send this one before. Before what? It's too late now. No, I'm just kidding. We'll check it out. Let's see what you got. Hey, it's playing before it's on screen. Hold on now. Back it up. All right. There we go. Every Bond woman.
What's your name?
Ryder. Honey Ryder.
Honey Ryder.
So you're Tatiana Romanova.
Come again?
My friends call me Tanya. My name is Pussy Galore.
Hey, I remember that one.
I must be dreaming. My dear uncooperative Domino.
How do you know that? How do you know my friends call me Domino?
It's on the bracelet on your ankle.
So, what sharp little eyes you've got.
He's looking at your ankle. Could have been looking somewhere else. Yeah, Pussy Galore. That's her actual name in the movie. I don't know. Like, it's kind of a running gag that a lot of the Bond women have eccentric names, to put it nicely. But come on. Pussy Galore? That sounds like Austin Powers level, you know?
Therese was
They didn't even say her name. What was her name?
a saint. I'm known as Tracy.
The T is for Tiffany.
Tiffany Case. Definitely distinctive.
Black Queen on the Red King.
Oh, I remember this. Miss Solitaire.
Miss.
Solitaire.
A toast.
Prince of the Abyss. Somewhere, Prince of the Abyss's mom is felted. Every time she shows up.
Per ora e per il momento che verrà. To this moment and the moment yet to come. Buy you a drink? Major Amasova? Or may I call you Triple X?
Holly Goodhead.
Well, I'm sorry. Well, I'm sorry. What was that name?
Or may I call you Triple X?
No, not that one. You know, that's just like, okay. But what was the listen closely. What did she say?
Holly Goodhead.
Holly Goodhead? Am I hearing that right? Or is she saying Holly Goodhead? Gooding. Okay. Okay, maybe it's just the accent throwing me off. I don't know, man. The Tavern says that's what I heard. Okay, yeah, that's what I heard too, man. I was like, what? It's right up there with Pussy Galore.
I'm fully trained. On loan from NASA.
Melina, Sir Havelock's daughter.
And Greek women like
Melina from Mortal Kombat.
Electra. Always avenged their loved ones.
I wondered when you might arrive.
So you are the mysterious Octopussy.
I'm Stacy.
Ugh, that one was pretty rough. He looked like old enough to be his mom. Run!
Sutton.
Cara Milovi, talented scholarship cellist.
La Señorita Bouvier. Me changed.
He's with me. My name is Natalia Semyonova. I was a systems programmer at Severnav facility.
Wait, was she the Bond girl? Like, I know she was like the love interest, I guess, but I thought Famke Janssen, can't remember the character's name that she played. I know she was evil, but I figured she was more of the Bond girl of that movie.
I want you to meet Wei Lin, new China news agent.
Don't get any ideas, Mr. Bond.
Dr. Jones.
Dr. Lady.
Christmas Jones. And don't make any jokes, I've heard them all.
Oh, Tannenbaum. Whoa, Tannenbaum.
Jacinta Johnson. My friends call me Jinx.
It's Storm.
I'm the money.
Vespa.
Come in.
Oh, foreshadowing. Foreshadowing. Her name was Vesper. You know, a Vespa. It's like a moped, right? Oh, that was some unfortunate foreshadowing right there.
Nice to see you.
Alive, you mean? My name is Dr. Madeline Swan.
Now, do they not count Moneypenny as a Bond girl? I know she's like a recurring character and always wanted to get together with Bond, and I don't think they ever do. But do we consider, what do you guys think, chat? What do you guys think? Do we consider Moneypenny a Bond girl? Spoilers? What spoilers? What spoilers? I didn't see any spoilers. Yes, Moneypenny. Moneypenny was the, I guess she was kind of like the secretary, the receptionist for, was it MI6? Was that the organization? And I believe it was M who was like the boss, and then Q was the inventor guy. And Moneypenny, she was always working the desk, and James would flirt with her too. It wasn't like completely one-sided. Triforce says, I need to see my reaction to what you posted in Discord. Well, I'll do that another time.
The spy stuff really starts around 1 o'clock.
1 o'clock? Okay, I'll set my alarm. Thank you, Painting and Rambling. You got a visit from the Gyat Fairy there. I got to set my alarm for 1 o'clock. That's when the spy stuff starts. Was that her real name, Moneypenny? I mean, I think that was like her last name. I think, like, I can't remember what her first name was. I'm pretty sure Moneypenny is meant to be like her last name, or maybe that is her first and last name, Moneypenny. I don't know. They always said it so fast, you know, like Miss Moneypenny. that I just assumed it was meant to be kind of like one long word that was just 2 words crammed together. No, that is her full name. Daryl Walick says, no, that is her full name. Wow. I always just assumed, because they said it so fast, you know, Moneypenny, that it was like one word, but I guess that's her full name. Interesting. But yeah, does she count? I see some people saying yes, a couple of ones. Okay. You know, most people are just confused by her name. A lot of people just confused by her name. What does it all mean? But yeah, I don't know. I think she's like kind of a honorary. We'll say that. She's an honorary Bond girl. You know, not official. It's almost like being runner-up. You know, you've got your first place, your second place, right? You got your runner-up. I think she's a honorary Bond girl. Her real name is Jane Moneypenny. Okay, well, see, now I'm getting conflicting reports here. Daryl says that's her full name. Triforce Kid says her name was Jane Moneypenny. Now I don't know. Now I'm all confused. Maybe she's the real spy. Maybe she's the real mistress of disguise. Hey, what's going on to Harka88 with another visit from the Gyat Fairy?
A messy but fun game.
Oh, a game. Okay, cool. I wasn't like a spy board game. Clue maybe. I don't know. Thank you to Harka88. Appreciate that. Hell yeah. All right, let's see. Where do we leave off here? Okay, here we go. Painting and Rambling is up next with Password. What's the password? Is it ninja? Oh, buddy.
What? Your papers, please.
Papers, please.
Yeah, I know, right? Yeah. Thank you. Good. All right. Wait! I must have the password.
Oh, well, if you must have it, that's wonderful. I'm glad you have that.
Well, please, the password.
You said you have the password. That's...
Yeah, but how do I know you have the password?
You didn't. You didn't say you knew I have the password.
Yeah, that doesn't look out of place or suspicious at all. Oh yeah, everything looks all in order here. Yeah, nothing out of the ordinary. Nothing that could easily give away that you're a big fake, a phony. Yeah, Tavern's Bull, exactly. Bull fucking shit.
That's password. You know the password.
Yeah, but I must have the password.
I mean, it was bad enough when you have Jerry Lewis. You know, he's like the most oyest of vey, if you know what I mean. He's like, oh, well, you don't have the password, oy vey, right? But then, the driver, everything about this is just wrong.
Well, if you have it, then protect it. Stay with.
Is this a movie made by Google AI? I mean, yeah, St. Adam, like, it might as well be.
Don't lose it. Keep it forever.
Where is the password?
How do I know you have that password?
Oh, I have the password.
Oh, but then what do you need it again?
How do
how do I know? You're a real German there, Freundleben.
I know you have the password.
Aha! Oh, see? Well, here's what. Here. Here, well, here. See? Hold. Here. We'll take this paper. The paper, and you mark down das password. All right? Then you trick me the paper. I'll mark also das password. And you see both password says same password, and then you know. Good?
Yeah, that's good.
Good.
Now.
Right.
Password.
Now, I open so I do not see any other side, and I write my password there. Now, close, and when you open, you see two passwords. One is same, other password the same.
Good.
Good. All right.
Good.
Good. Then we will go. But...
Wait, I must call the headquarters.
Well, look.
We're going right away.
Wait, there's something off about your driver there. It's not quite right. Something's not lining up here. What is it? Is this movie called Which Way to the Front? I was never really a big Jerry Lewis fan. He got on my nerves. I couldn't really stomach much. Thank you, Painting and Rambling. Do we ever even find out what the password is? Or is the whole joke that nobody ever knows? I don't know. Can't take too much Jerry Lewis, man. Never really was a big fan. Yeah, Freundleben. Exactly. It wasn't that the Animaniacs character, they were like making fun of him. That was funny. Daryl Walick is up next as best Bond girl, fight me. Oh man, he's laying the gauntlet down here, guys. Yeah, something is not quite right. Tomer in the chat. That is perfect, man. Something is not quite right. All right. Best Bond girl, fight me, says Daryl Walick. He's laying down the gauntlet. Let's see who he chooses and if anybody's going to challenge him on this.
Well, I must say you become more beautiful every day.
Was that Moneypenny?
I am over here.
Well, of course you are.
And this is Miss Penelope Smallbone.
Okay, no, that's Moneypenny. Maybe we do need to retract the whole honorary Bond girl thing. I thought Moneypenny was more youthful. I don't remember her being like an old school marm.
My new assistant.
Miss Smallbone, what can I say, Moneypenny? Except that she is
what can I say except that she's way hotter than you?
Attractive and as charming.
As I used to be?
I didn't say that.
Oh, you're such a flatterer, James.
Oh, Moneypenny.
He didn't have
there
to.
Never has been, and there never will be anybody but you.
Yeah, it depends on the actor. I know that much like James Bond himself, there were different actresses, I guess would be the proper term, actresses that played Moneypenny, and I don't remember her always looking like that. I think that there were a couple of Bond flicks where she, looked pretty good.
So you've told me.
There were 4 other Moneypennies. Wow.
Welcome to Universal Exports.
Take it, dear. That's all you'll ever get from him.
Thank you, Commander Bond.
You know me?
Miss Moneypenny described you.
In nauseating detail.
Really? I can see you're going to fit in here very nicely.
Frostiflakes. Frostiflakes. Look at the look right here. Yep. Big old bowl of Frostiflakes. There's going to be a battle. There's going to be a battle raging on. Daryl Walick. So, do they, because it looks like it goes into a scene in the office. I want to just pan through. Yeah, they don't really show any more of her. What was her name? I didn't catch her name, though. I was kind of distracted. Is anybody going to challenge him on that being the best Bond girl? Because he says, fight me on it. I mean, it's not a bad choice. Not a bad choice. I don't know if it would be my favorite or who I would say is the best, but certainly not a bad choice. Thank you, Daryl Walick, though, for that one. Definitely got some Frostiflakes there. Ganjeezy is up next and says, I will never forget this scene. Whatever could it be? Oh, all right. So it's, we saw a little bit of this in the trailer. I guess that was like a preview of things to come,
Let me see that. Hey, come on. Come. Hey.
Who gets dressed like that out in the snow? Whoa, what the? Does she always do that? I mean, hold on, let it focus. Okay, she's got the suit on. You can see it's like down around her knees. Like who walks out into the freezing cold like that?
Let me see that.
This waifu's crazy. Yeah, yams out in the snow. Frozen yams. That's frozen yams. Let's see again. It's crazy, man. That's from Spies Like Us, which, as we mentioned earlier, is definitely getting added to the watch party list because it looks like an entertaining movie all around. But of course, that scene, I'm sure, sells it for plenty of us. Thank you, Ganjeezy. I see why you will never forget that scene. It all makes sense. I'm pretty sure I've never seen that movie. So I'm looking forward to the watch party on that one. Looks like we'll have some good riffing. Painting and Rambling is up next, and all it says here is interrogation. Interrogation. Definitely part of a spy's job. Got to do a little interrogating sometimes. You know, I'm starting to wonder here. Do we have like a running theme going on, guys? Did you coordinate this? I'm starting to wonder what's going on here.
Enough information, so the Fuhrer has been very angry.
What? You guys see what I'm talking about? We got a little bit of a running theme here.
I wouldn't be surprised if he didn't take a personal interest in this case.
Yeah, I did not see that coming.
What? What? You're gonna give us the information? I'm not gonna tell you anything. I don't have to tell you anything at all. What do you think? I said you're not gonna tell us anything. You try and get that information from him in a hurry. Hey! Give us the information. No. What do you think? I just said no. Okay. This is gonna be rough stuff.
Oh, no, he's going for a gun. He's going for the gun. Oh shit, it's a pencil.
He's gonna hit you with that club.
Hey, we've seen what the Joker can do with the pencil, man. No joke.
What do you think?
You can see this guy's laughing his ass off. I would say he's trying not to laugh, but he's cracked. He's broken.
Maybe if you make him feel at home, you sing me a song. Okay, ready? I'm looking on the air.
See, look, he's cracking. He's cracking up. He's broken, man. It's over. It's so over. he's so. It's over, man. Even this guy is starting to laugh. Like you can barely see his face. He's covering it with the puppet, but you can see he's even starting to laugh, man. What show is that from? I don't recognize it. Seems like it would be an old Saturday Night Live sketch or something. Painting and Rambling. Thank you for sending that one in. Did not see that coming. All right. Let's see. Let's refresh the list and make sure I'm not skipping over anybody. Let's see. Scrolling down. Okay, here we go. Tavern's Poll is up next. It says, if you've ever wondered why we call her our French roast waifu, this should explain it thoroughly. I know who this is, so let's see what scene you sent us. Oh, wait, this is not what I was expecting at all.
Le croissant? Non, monsieur.
I thought it was going to be the cartoon.
Ah, you call this coffee? I call this America.
On a l'image. Tu peux dégager maintenant, Jean-Luc. On a un signal, monsieur.
This is also our second time seeing Leon the Professional here. You know, he's in that Mission Impossible clip too. Where's Monique?
You said this was French roast.
Ah oui, regardez. C'est marqué French roast.
More cream.
Oh, you're going to have to fence him for that. You're going to have a fencing duel for more cream, buddy. We know the rules. Okay, it's been established. It's been established. Yeah, where's Monique? I was expecting Godzilla the cartoon, you know, the series, which was actually a lot better than the movie here. This movie, I was a big Godzilla fan. I was so hyped for this movie, and it was a major letdown. I think it actually made me mad. You know, as a young bacon bit seeing this, I went to the theater, man. I had the cup holder from Taco Bell. I don't know if you guys remember that. Taco Bell was doing all sorts of crossover marketing with the Godzilla film. They had the commercials, you know, where the little Taco Bell dog was riding on Godzilla's tail, ordering like 98 bean burritos or whatever. And they had these cup holders that you were meant to put, they like clamped on the car door, like on the inside, and would hold your cup, but they never worked. You know, you try to like roll your window down and jam it in there and roll it back up, and they never fit. I think I ended up breaking mine. I don't know. But I had one. I was looking forward to it, and I was like pissed off. This movie made me mad. But the cartoon, the series, is leagues better. Like, it's way, way better. And it does have the French roast waifu Monique. And I thought, for a second, when this came on, I was like, wait, was she in the movie and I just don't remember? Like, was she a character in the movie and I just don't remember? Because I remember this guy. I remember, what's the actor's name? Somebody said it in the chat and I mentioned it. Jean Reno, I think. I remember him, but I was like, did I forget? Did I forget that French roast wife? But yeah, I get what you mean. I get what you mean, Towers Pool. That's where we got it from, because, you know, the whole French roast thing. And she's French. I thought it was just because she's French, to be honest. I'm going to be 100% honest with you, man. When we started calling her French roast waifu, I thought it was just because she's French. You know, I completely forgot about this scene in the movie. Didn't know that that's what we were referencing. You know, it's all coming together, okay? You know, putting all the pieces together, okay? I just thought it was because she had a French accent. You know, simple me. Thank you, Taverns Pull. Thank you. T-Bone Tony is up next. Oh, no. Please not more of this octopus freaking weird shit. I don't know if I can handle it, man. Hold on. I'm gonna pull this clip up. I can't do it. Oh, good Lord. Let's see. 12:35 to 14. What is that? A minute and a half? Hopefully it's not as weird as the last clip. I'm just gonna hold on to hope. We'll play it. We'll play it because you are you currently Stream Boss? I know you're in the battle for Stream Boss. So we'll play it.
Was simply pretending to be ensnared by your little ruse.
But I'm like, where is the fucking spy shit though? What is this?
Fun, but all for nothing. I've exposed you for the uncreative hack you are. You could learn a thing or two from my students. Their assassination attempts are much more imaginative. Oh, and just out of curiosity, did the government dossier on me mention that my preferred method of retaliation is grooming?
What the fuck? Dude, what the fuck, man? I'm sorry, I can't do it. I can't fucking do it. What the fuck is that shit? That's what the fuck? I don't. No, that's just no. T-Bone, man, that's some crazy shit, man. It's not what I think. I mean, is it like a joke? Okay, here, I'm gonna fast forward a bit. So the joke is that
Longer to describe the things he did to this body than it did for him to do them. My back and shoulders have.
No. I thought maybe it was a joke, like, oh, he's gonna cut her hair and do her makeup. No, it just looks fucked up, man. I can't fucking do that. I don't know what the fuck that is. That's over the line. Daryl Walick is up next. Says, oh my goodness, a waifu that can fly. Please know more of whatever the fuck that was. Okay, I don't know what anime that is. It's a lot newer than anything I watched back in the day, so I have no idea, and please know more.
Ready for for Rockabye Baby. Commence spray on countdown. 5, 4, 3, 2, 0.
This is like a horror movie, you know, a woman pilot. I'm scared. Yeah, everybody take cover. Take cover. She's gonna land upside down. It's not even the knockout gas. Yeah, it's not the poot gas. They saw that it was a woman pilot and they're all taking cover. They're all like, you know, fainting, passing out like, holy shit, we're all doomed. Yeah, chemtrails. She's putting out chemtrails. Man, deploys chemtrails and then crash lands upside down. What a day. Thank you, Daryl Walick, for that one. We got a double header here, back to back. Another one from Daryl Walick says, my girlfriend wanted to share this one, so thank her for it. Okay. Well, thank you in advance, Daryl Walick's girlfriend. Let's hope it's nothing too crazy. Oh, okay. This is a movie trailer. Green Band movie trailer. That was crazy last week.
How'd it go at the convention, honey?
You were the big hit of the show. It's fantastic. I love the computer business.
For 15 years, Harry Tasker's been leading a double life.
Mr. President, one of our best men is inside.
Transmitting now.
Right on time.
I don't believe I've met you before.
Rehnquist. Harry Rehnquist.
Listen to the following code word. Helen. H-E-L-E-N.
Now, they're about to collide.
What's your accent?
I miss movie trailers like this, you know, that had, what was his name? Don LaFontaine, whatever, you know, the movie trailer voice guy. There were a couple others that would do the voices as well, but we don't really get that anymore. It's just music like, wah, and stuff trying to cut the scene to the beat, you know, so like the gun is firing to the drum beat or whatever. It's all kind of lame now. I miss where it's like, in a world. I miss that stuff.
It's a strategy.
I'm gonna walk right out of the front gate.
May I see your invitation, please?
Sure. Here's my invitation.
Yeah, that worked good. Right out the old front gate.
Can you lean back a second?
Mr. Tasker's office.
Hi, it's Helen. Is he in?
Harry's in a sales meeting, Mrs. Tasker.
It's not like he's saving the world or anything.
I see, this is the problem with terrorists. They're really inconsiderate when it comes to people's schedules. Could you press the button for the top floor, please?
Hi, Helen. Harry forgot something back at the office.
Whenever I can't sleep, I just ask him to tell me about his day. 6 seconds and I'm out.
Maybe it's just that you're not in touch with your feminine side.
Harry!
Busted.
What are you doing here?
You wouldn't believe me if I told you. Do you know what this is? It's a snow cone maker. Is it a water heater?
From James Cameron, director of Aliens and T2. Arnold Schwarzenegger.
It's a Soviet Mirv 6 from an SS-22N launch vehicle.
I married Rambo.
Jamie Lee Curtis.
Have you ever killed anyone?
Yeah, but they were all bad.
True Lies.
What can I say? I'm a spy.
Waifu Punch. I forgot James Cameron did that one. It's kind of funny when they're like, you know, from Aliens and T2, two marginally better movies. I mean, nothing against True Lies. It's a decent action flick, right? It's a good action flick. But when you're mentioning these like much better ones, it's like, oh, you know what? Actually, I think I'd rather go rent Terminator 2. But no, True Lies, good stuff, man. Classic. Thank you for that movie trailer there. And that was courtesy of Darryl Waylick's girlfriend. So thank you, Darryl Waylick's girlfriend, for the True Lies trailer. Prince of the Abyss is up next and says, my favorite Bond song in the first Bond movie that I saw in theaters. Oh, which one? Which one? Curious to know. You guys know for me it was GoldenEye, but I want to see which one you saw first time. This was your first Bond movie, and like you didn't see any of the Pierce Brosnan ones? Really? You must be younger than I thought.
Do you know what you give? Odds are you won't like what it is. When the storm arrives, would you be seen with me by the merciless eyes of deceit?
DJ Craze says someone's a teenager. I don't think he's that young. I just, thought he was, like middle-aged, like most of us bacon ears here. Master Godai says A View to a Kill was my first Bond movie. Nice. That one was in the 80s, right? Crossfire GoldenEye was yours too? Hell yeah. That's weird. Like, I know I've seen this one, but I don't remember Chris Cornell doing the theme song. Isn't that the Soundgarden guy? I didn't remember he was the one that did the theme song. It's just, I think I've only seen this movie like once. It's been a while.
If you come inside, things will not be the
The intro is cool. I like how they're using the playing cards, like the different suits to make the gun blasts and stuff. That's pretty cool.
If you think you won, you never saw me change. The game that we have been playing. I've seen this diamond cut through harder men than you yourself. But if you must pretend, you may meet your end. Arm yourself because no one else here will save you. Love will betray you, and I will replace you.
Tavern's Pull. I was literally just thinking the same thing. I was thinking to myself, I'm noticing a distinct lack of attractive silhouettes. You know, like where are the waifu silhouettes? Noticing a distinct lack of that. Yeah, the song's good, Prince of the Abyss. Don't get me wrong. And I mean, like, artistically, it's a cool intro, too. I'm just, you know, it's James Bond. I usually you see the silhouettes and everything, right? You know, just noticing. Box Night, Godzilla. Yeah, we had a couple scenes. I put the one from Godzilla vs. Megalon with Rex, Dart, Eskimo Spy. And then we had the French roast scene from the 98 Godzilla, or just Zilla, as Japan calls him. It's not real. Not real. Yeah, the song's good, though. Song's good. I dig it, man. Thank you, Prince of the Abyss, for that one. What's going on, Adam for Christ? Good to see you, man. Glad you can make it. KO Joe in the chat as well. Philip Fabian, what's going on, guys? Let's see. Duo Maxwell is up next and says, speaking of James Bond, what happens when you place him in the 1870s Wild West? This plays on MeTV during Saturday morning cartoons. That's interesting. You mean they stream it? Like they have like a streaming schedule that shows this on Saturday mornings? Is this what I'm up against every Saturday morning? Let's see what it is.
New this fall on your favorite channel, Western Adventure with the excitement of espionage, The Wild Wild West, starring Robert Conrad as undercover man James West. His assignments, top secret, dangerous.
Craze says, yeah, this airs at 10 a.m. Eastern. Wow. Didn't know I had such competition. That's a nice gun collection there. Better take a few more. Phoenix. Grass Puddle, what's up? Vlogistan Jones, good to see you guys. Damn, I don't remember Wild Wild West being so like gadgety. You know, he's got all these gadgets, got all these like hidden compartments. I don't remember that. Pretty cool. And he's got the bullets in the belt buckle. The waifu likes it, man. She's a gun enthusiast. Look at that. Look, hey, I like that. I like it. I like that gun you're packing there. She's an enthusiast.
The guys in the same place? Mm-hmm. Come here.
Got a little derringer. Mac. What the hell is that?
Smoke bomb.
Oh, okay.
Stay right there.
Young Jeezy says she giggled because it's tiny. That's cool, man. I don't remember Wild Wild West having like all these little gadgets and stuff. Like when you said, speaking of James Bond, you know, put him in the 1870s Wild West, I was thinking it was maybe like a time travel thing or some spin-off or something. That's pretty cool. Thank you, Duo Maxwell, for that one. DeHarka88 is up next and says, in this game versus I'll kill my friend and then ... And I think, oh yeah, that's the one that like got cut off. Something about spamming him where he spawns in, I think is what it said. I remember this one got cut off, but luckily you put the link first, which is actually very smart. That's really smart, man. You put the link first and then the description. So if anything gets cut off, it's just the description, and I still have the link here. Very clever. Now you're thinking like a spy.
Wait, stop! Don't shoot!
Yeah, I know, Richard Hoover, I know that there was the Wild Wild West movie with Will Smith, but I mean, it should be pretty obvious why that was not right.
Do you have something less painful, maybe?
A crossbow?
Too messy.
A grenade launcher?
Ouch.
How about the taser?
Yeah, taser wouldn't be bad. It might leave a little rash mark.
Don't tase me, bro! Don't tase me, bro!
Siphon Filter 2 is rated M for mature.
Damn, whatever happened to the Siphon Filter games? Those were pretty badass back in the day.
Excuse us, Mr. Logan.
Don't tase me, bro. Well, he didn't tase you. At least you didn't get tased, just blowed up. Oh, man, Siphon Filter 2. Those were a lot of fun. Wonder whatever happened to that series. Let's see. T-Bone Tony's up next. Waifu gets captured by an assassin. Okay, I'm going to have to veto this, man. If it's more of that fucking weird anime, I'm gonna fucking veto it. Okay, thank you. It's not. Oh, thank you, T-Bone Tony. You didn't say, you sent something else. Okay, let's check this out. Oh, Ninja Gaiden. He's kind of like a spy. Ninjas they're kind of like Japanese spies. That makes sense. T-Bone says it's from Ninja Gaiden. It's all good, man. I'm just giving you a hard time, man. I'm giving you a hard time. It's all good. Just some banter,
Not bad. So what exactly are you? You're much more powerful than just a human.
Hello, ninja.
My strength comes from training.
Oh, start at a minute in? Well, I feel like we're going to miss some plot. If I don't want to fast forward. I feel like I'm going to miss some of the plot.
Not from some curse in my blood.
Like this. I don't want to miss any of the plot.
Are you so sure of that? I was convinced once that my blood was...
Plus, since I skipped over a lot of those anime that you sent in, I feel like I owe it to you to play this whole clip, So I want to make it up, I feel bad, but I just couldn't handle that. I couldn't handle that weird anime thing. I don't know what that was. It was freaking me out. So I'm like, I shut it down, So hey, we'll let this play a little extra longer. It's got a good plot, okay?
It was pure. But then I saw what my pure blood was capable of. I watched as my twin sister was cursed and twisted into a greater fiend. Now I know the path I walk is narrow.
Doku.
He led her down the path of evil, and she succumbed. Fiends are pitiful beings.
See, this is very important exposition, okay? We need to know this for the plot.
Destined to live forever, slaves to the forces of evil. And there's only one way to release them.
To kill them.
That's why I became a hunter. To kill my sister. To kill Alma. Beneath this monastery, there is...
Oh, shit. You're interrupting. You're interrupting the plot. Oh, she got wrangled. Oh, damn. What the fuck? Is this like a wild Sarlacc monster to escape from the pit? The Sarlacc pit from Return of the Jedi? Is this what it looks like outside of the pit? It's like a Sarlacc monster just roaming free, wrangling the waifu. I better secure that cake. She didn't even get to finish the plot. I want to hear the rest of that story. I really was interested, I was really invested. I want to hear the rest of that story. Yeah, where's Boba Fett? There we go. Got her free. Now she can finish her story.
Was that a fiend as well?
I've never seen one like that before. Something strange. So many of them.
The fuck? Fucking like, what do they call those little windmill things? Whoa. Cake flying right into the camera. Now wait a minute, she's from Dead or Alive, right?
Again, I see.
Am I seeing things? Pinwheel. Thank you, Saint Adam. Pinwheel. That's what they're called. Isn't this girl from Dead or Alive? This is like I know that Ryu Hayabusa. I know that he shows up in the Dead or Alive games, but I didn't know that other Dead or Alive characters showed up in his game, in Ninja Gaiden. I didn't know that. That's crazy.
The boldness of the fiends is the work
Oh, T-Bone, you're good, man. You're good.
of the Dark Dragon. It is a cursed blade, bestowing an unfathomable...
Tecmo girls. Is Tecmo? Is that who made all the games? That makes more sense. Ayane and Ryu are related. Oh, okay. Didn't know that. Kinzo's Creations. What's going on, man? Good to see you.
Mobile strength on those wicked enough to wield it. As we speak, its power.
That's Ryu's sister.
growing.
Huh. I haven't played the Ninja Gaiden games. I've played like 1 or 2 of the Dead or Alive games. I think it was like number 2 and number 3, maybe somewhere around in there. Never played any of the Ninja Gaiden games. So I'm pretty unfamiliar with most of these characters as is. That's why I was like, hey, I was trying to hear her story, man. I don't know anything about the plot. I was trying to hear about it, you know? But yeah, but I at least recognize them, you know, that purple hair is pretty striking, you know, you don't forget about that. Gonjeezy, you heading out, man. Thanks for watching. Hope you enjoyed the show. Team Ninja. That's right, Tavern's Pull. It's Team Ninja.
That would explain the stirring in my blood. Blood. It dominates all humankind, assisted by the power of the fiends.
I'm not sure if that's exactly how blood works, Ayane, but go on.
Ayane, take care of Rachel.
What's up, Taylor Sloth?
Understood. Ryu, I've heard there is a hidden path under the monastery that leads to the Emperor's palace. Doku will also be there.
Goodbye, Ninja. That's all that's missing from that scene is as he's walking away. I wish one of them would have said goodbye, Ninja. Hell yeah. No, that was all. That made it all worth it, T-Bone, man. Appreciate you. Painting and Rambling says that was just answering my question about the Pink Panther because it was for the Pink Panther Diamond, which certainly explains it all much better than anything I would have come up with. All right, let's see. We got another one from T-Bone. It says you're a badass assassin for 3 minutes. Let's see what this is. Hold on. Okay.
Booga, booga, booga!
Duo Maxwell.
Most iconic tactical espionage game I played on the PlayStation in the
2000s. Okay. Not sure what that could be. You know, there's several options out there. The early 2000s, there were a lot of things like Metal Gear was probably on its 3rd or 4th game. There was Splinter Cell. Might have been too late for Siphon Filter. I think that was more 90s. I'm not sure. There were a lot of those out there. We'll check it out soon. Okay, so here we have from T-Bone Tony. Says you are a badass assassin for 3 minutes. So that's a 3-minute clip. I was like, is this like a video game where you get a temporary power up? But no, it's a 3-minute clip. It does not appear to be that other weird anime. It is an anime, but I'm looking at it and it doesn't appear to be that other weird one. So we're going to let this one go. All right, let's check it out. That's Dr. Lady. Does anyone call for this chick? Is that a direct translation? She's gonna knit me a sweater. Somebody stop her. She's knitting me a sweater. That is not how you knit. That is not how you crochet.
大変恐縮なのですが、息の根止めさせていただいてもよろしいでしょうか。
コードネーム茨姫。女は殺し屋だった。
先輩、熱々のグラタン焼き上がりましたよ。あ、足がもつれて。
Oh, secure the cake.
危ないようだ。もう一人かわしきれん。
Damn. This is like a highlight reel.
不用心なばあさんだ。
許せません。待ちなさい。
仕方ない。
あっさり見失いました。大丈夫ですか？お怪我。アーニャさんを頼みます。
夜さん。
Wait. Did she just do like the 5 fingers of death to a bull? The fuck? How does she know where the pressure points are on a cow? Looks like we're having steak tonight. Who wants hamburgers? Just like a woman. Where's Skeletor, man? Skeletor's laughing his ass off right now. Broke a heel. She's down. Down for the count. Just like a woman. Oh, man. I don't have a pop-up for it. I was looking to see if I had the pop-up ready. I need to set that to a hotkey. Yeah, with the yeah, you know, his little laugh. That's funny. She had the mama bear rage. She went full mama bear mode. Yeah, Joshua, exactly. Mama bear, yeah. Thank you, T-Bone Tony, for that one. Next up from Daryl Waylick. Man, you can really tell the Stream Boss battle is raging on, you know? Quite the battle here. Back and forth, man. Really cool. Thank you guys for the support tonight. Massive support tonight. So let's see. Daryl Waylick is up next, and he says, the second clip from this, I miss good villain deaths. Spoiler! No, I'm just kidding. I don't even know what it is, but let's see what you got.
No! I'll kill him! Take it down!
Man, True Lies has been a popular one tonight. We saw that one clip earlier. We saw the movie trailer. We got another clip here. It's been a popular one tonight. That one and Spies Like Us.
No!
Yeah, it is a good movie. It is good. Yeah, I don't think he thought that one through. Oh shit. He's gonna fire the missile. Fire the missile. Let's go. Let's fucking go.
You're fired.
That's fucking awesome. You're fired. Oh shit. Look out below. Damn. That is one of the great villain deaths right there, man. No kidding. No kidding. Thank you, Daryl Waylick, for that one. Tavern's Pool is up next, and he says, the only 2 minutes of the movie worth watching. Oh, that's pretty bad. That's a put that as like a blurb on the back of the DVD box, right? There's only in this whole movie, there's only 2 minutes worth watching. Oh shit. Way to sell it. Let's see what it is though. You got a wiper on the run. Escaping. Now wait a minute. I recognize these outfits. It's the Saturday morning waifu wars. SM dub, SM dub, SM dub. We got live action Saturday morning waifus fighting it out. Scarlet versus the Baroness. Let's go. What is turning invisible? Wait, you're holding on to her. Who cares if she turns invisible? You've got her chained up. Oh shit, this movie was so stupid. She deserves to lose for falling for that. She deserves to lose. Oh, or maybe not. Maybe she gets away at the end. Baroness versus Scarlet, live action, waifu wars. SM dub, SM dub. That was pretty retarded though. I mean, she turned invisible while Baroness was holding on to her. Like, who cares? Who cares if you're invisible at that point? Just hold on to the chain or whatever she had her wrapped up with. That's crazy. Thank you, Tavern's Bull. Yeah, you ain't kidding, man. Those movies were pretty bad. Was that the first or second one? Rise of Cobra. That was the first one, right? And then the second one was Revengeance. Didn't they actually call it Revengeance? Or am I thinking of something else? I'm pretty sure it had a stupid name. Yeah, that was the first one. Yeah. T-Bone Tony is up next. More assassin action. Hopefully it's more of the same. Yeah, okay, let's check this one out. Yeah, the second movie was awful. I don't think that's how knives work. All right, she's gonna look at this. Let's go. Crochet me a sweater. Let's go. Wrangle. Unwrangle. That dude had a man bun. He deserved to get his ass kicked. He had it coming. Ooh, brutal. Damn. I like how there's just fireworks going off and it's like all festive. You know, the music is even all kind of like whimsical. She's just murdering people. It's kind of insane. Ooh, his back out. I don't know why that noise was so funny. He's dead. The editing is all over the place. They just cut and they're dead. I mean, was it like too violent or something? Probably too violent for YouTube. You just shoulder check her? Holy shit. I'm glad that whoever's the fireworks technician, you know, who's ever operating the fireworks show, I'm glad he lined it up to her beatdown. How did that heel not break? The heel should have broken. We've already seen. The heel's break. Skeletor again, man. I need that Skeletor pop up. She's sitting there having like a full inner monologue with herself while she's supposed to be fighting. Skeletor is just over here, yeah, just like a woman, sitting there just daydreaming. Ouch. That's crazy, man. The editing's kind of weird in this, though. Oh, you made her bleed her own blood. It's over. It's over for you. Nobody makes her bleed her own blood. All right, thank you, T-Bone Tony, for that one. Next up from Grumpy Monk says a Bill Murray hidden gem. Huh. Kind of surprised we haven't seen more of that. Let's see what this is.
There's a new name for action.
Hey, we got the classic trailer. In a world where there's a new name for action.
For irresistible. For
whoa, wooga wooga and booga booga.
Deadly.
Whoa, that was loud.
What are you, CIA?
We've got In a World Where the Yams Are Out. Wooga wooga and booga booga.
Mafia?
Both.
Wallace Ritchie is about to be mistaken.
Yo, matey, you just stabbed me with your pen.
For a real secret agent.
Daddy, may I please borrow the keys to the station wagon?
He thinks it's all just a game. But they're dead serious.
I've never seen a dead body before.
Well, you gotta check and see just how dead they are. You know, I could be able to catch this.
You are so twisted.
He's got the courage of a lion.
Please don't kill me, man. I'll give you anything. I'll give you all the money I got.
The strength of a bull.
Fabulous.
You said nothing about American Superman.
You're a sweet little pocket rocket. What fun.
And the reflexes of a cat.
Door's locked.
What?
Okay. Are those real cops?
Can I see your driving license?
No, you may not.
This fall.
That is so refreshing.
The intelligence community gets a little...
This, I guess is like a Russian or something, whatever this outfit is. It's like the only thing I remember. I vaguely remember this movie, and this is really the only thing I remember is this scene.
Less intelligent.
Do I get a last request?
You mean like a cigarette or something?
I had something more substantial in mind.
A cigar?
The man is a god.
I'm sorry, I was a little insensitive. But I'm a hitman.
Bill Murray is...
Oh, time out, I got some in my eye.
The man who knew too little.
Thanks, nice work with you.
Probably need to add that to the watch list too, huh? Do a watch party and riff on that. Probably a lot of fun. Thank you. That was Grumpy Monk. Thank you, Grumpy Monk, for that one. Let's see. We got one here. Daryl Walick. It says every spy needs a car. Start at 123, but there's no link. Are you able to send a link or maybe DM it or something? Because that one didn't come through. Or put the title of the video, and I'll copy and paste it in the search. But yeah, I don't know if you're still there. If you remember which one you sent, it says okay. So every spy needs a car. Yeah, it just it's not even that it cut off. It's just not there. So yeah, okay. 1 sec. All right. While you're getting that, we're gonna do Michael Russum's here. Says one more. It's short. Had to make sure someone sent it. Sounds like it's perfect timing because while Daryl Walick gets his missing link there, we'll check out this one from Michael Russum because he says it's short. Oh, we had to have it. We had to have this one. Hey, let's go. Kenzo's Creation.
3 o'clock mark. Evil waifu in disguise.
All right, I'm setting my alarm there for 3 o'clock. Let me just get the old wristwatch out here. Set the alarm for 3 o'clock. Thank you, Kenzo's Creations, man. Appreciate that. All right, everybody sing along. What a classic, man. What a classic. Love Inspector Gadget. I played a couple episodes on Saturday Morning Lineup. I think we need to see some more. I might even have to put one in this Saturday's lineup just to go along with tonight's theme. What a classic, man. I love that theme song too. He had a cool car, that transforming car. It's like it starts out looking kind of like a van and then it goes into almost like a DeLorean style car, and that was cool. Thank you, Michael Russin, for that one. Let's see. Did Daryl find the link or send the title of the video? I want to make sure I don't miss that. Yeah, I don't see it just yet. All right, we'll go to the next one then. Let's see. Crossfire is up next. Says a proper spy lady going undercover. Start at 44 seconds in. Okay, let me cue that up. Give me just a second here. Let's see what you got. Oh, wait, you sent it? Wait, did you send the link? Because if you try to post the link in chat, YouTube's going to block it. Like, I don't have any control over that. YouTube just blocks links from anybody that doesn't have a blue wrench. So that's why I said you might need to just tell me the title of the video. If you copy and paste the title of the video, I can put that in the search bar and find it that way. Because I don't want you to have to send in another super chat. You've been insanely generous already. So I don't want you to have to send in another one just for the missing link. But yeah, YouTube automatically blocks that stuff. I can't do anything about it. But let's what does it say? Of course I meant the thing. Yeah, no, I know what you meant, Kenzo. I'm making fun of the way that Kitty reads it out. You know, Kitty reads it out as if it was a time on a clock, right? So I'm making fun of that. I know what you meant, though. I know what you meant. All right, let's check out this clip real quick while Daryl gets the title of the video, and we'll continue on. Oh, wait. Do we have some belly dancing going on? That's a recurring theme here on these live streams. This is from the old Charlie's Angels show. I know there was a couple of movies they remade, or more like they were like reboots or whatever, with what's her name, Cameron Diaz and Drew Barrymore, right? But there was an old show that it was all based on, and I've never seen much of it, but looks like it might be interesting. Let's check it out. Get out there and dance. It's just like, come on. Yeah, mesmerize them. You got to stupefy them, okay? Mesmerize. Oh, Daryl Whaley. Hey, man, I appreciate it. You didn't have to do that, man. I appreciate it, man. Thank you. All right, so there's the link. So that one will be added to the list there. Sorry, I'm a little mesmerized myself right now, okay? I'm a little mesmerized. Bravo, bravo. Could have used I don't know. There wasn't much actual belly dancing. She was just kind of wandering around the room daintily, you know, a little like dainty wandering. Encore, encore. You're gonna get dizzy. Busted. She got caught. Not the best disguise. The mask fell off too easily. All right, thank you, Crossfire, for that one. Let's see. We'll skip ahead real quick because Daryl sent in the link, and then we'll come back to where we left off. Let me make a note here. That was the belly dancing one. It was proper spy lady going undercover. Okay, that was Crossfire, so I'm making a note right there. And then we're going to watch the one from Daryl real quick and resume the list after that. Should have done a roundhouse kick. Yeah. Painting and Rambling says, if they're looking at your face, you're not doing the belly dance right. Start at a minute 23.
Operation complete.
Oh shit, is that an FMV? We going FMV theater? Or is it just janky CGI? Maybe both. Hell yeah, I like the song. Yeah, Spy Hunter. Awesome. That's an old game. Like Spy Hunter was an old arcade game that was I think it was like top down view, you know, pretty like basic simple game, and then they made this update to it, which nowadays we don't look too kindly on reboots and remakes because most of them suck, but this was actually well done. It was a good update, and yeah, on the PlayStation, was it PlayStation 2? Good stuff, man. Spy Hunter, what a classic. I like the song they used in that trailer. I can't remember the name. The name escapes me, but good stuff. Let's see. Next up, thank you. That was Daryl Waylick. Thank you, man. Duo Maxwell is up next and says, I faintly remember James Bond having an animated series in the 90s. This is the only thing I saw of it. And so my guess is going to be James Bond Jr., but let's see what you got. Yeah, James Bond Jr. The Peter Gunn theme. Thank you, Grassball. That's what it is. Yeah, Peter Gunn theme.
James Bond Jr.
What's going on, K. Roberts?
No one can stop him, but scum always tries. Young Bond.
You're heading out, Johnny Doe. Thank you for hanging out, man. What's going on, Jelani?
From his Uncle James, now he's heir to the name. James Bond. James Bond Jr. Look out, he's coming through. He's got a job to do while he rescues the girl. James Bond Jr.
All right, that's pretty based, you know? Right in the theme song. And he's gonna rescue the girl. That's right. That's how it should be.
He's got a job to do while he rescues the girl. James Bond Jr. chases scum around the world.
I think I have played one episode of James Bond Jr. on a Saturday morning lineup. I don't even remember which one. It was months ago. And it was a mixed bag as far as the reaction, you know, from the crowd. we got mixed reactions from the crowd on that one. Some people enjoyed how campy and cheesy it was, and other people were like, this is just too stupid. And you know, they didn't like how the different the characters were and stuff, because the episode that I played, and you saw like a brief flash of him there in that opening, was oh man, I'm blanking on his name. You know, the guy that threw his hat. Man, I'm blanking on his name. Odd Job? Is it Odd Job? I think it was Odd Job. Yeah, Odd Job. Thank you, Crossfire, for confirming that. You saw his update there, right? Maybe let me see if I can find it, because they only show him probably on purpose. They don't want you to get a good look at him in the intro there. They gave him like a very 90s update, extremely 90s update. And people were not too happy with that. I mean, I like the campiness of it. Here he is. Look at Aja. Yeah, Daryl says, yeah, they did him dirty. I'm not going to argue with that. I won't disagree that they did him dirty, but it's so fucking funny, man. You know, they made him look like a member of Kid and Play. I don't even know. He's like Run DMC. You know, they turned Odd Job into the fourth member or third member, whatever, of Run DMC, man. Oh shit. Like, I was laughing my ass off. So yeah, it was kind of a mixed bag when it came to the crowd reaction to James Bond Jr. So I haven't played another episode since. Not only that, but it's hard to find a good copy of this show. In fact, I think the one that I found didn't even have this intro attached to it. It just like went right into the episode. I think it was missing the intro. But yeah, you can see how crunchy, just from this screenshot, you can see how crunchy it is. It's hard to find a good rip of this.
It's my birthday.
Oh, happy birthday, man. What does that say? Does that say Beaver Hunter? I'm trying to read the abbreviations on that name. Does that say Beaver Hunter? Happy birthday, man. Thank you for the visit from the Gyat Fairy there. Let's see. So up next we got from Crossfire. It says, the spy hero that we need today. The spy hero we need today is that John Travolta, you know, that clip that Taverns Pull sent in earlier, where John Travolta went like 0 to based in 0.5 seconds. That's the spy hero we need today. But let's check out the one you sent in, man. Oh shit. Oh, I know this. Man, I completely forgot about this. I used to watch this on when Cartoon Network first fired up. This was one of the shows they had. Oh shit. Secret Squirrel.
What an agent, what a squirrel. He's got the country in a whirl. What's his name? Shh, secret squirrel. He's got tricks.
Hold on a second.
What's his name?
I like the SS on that car there. Yeah, he's got the SS on the car there, man. That's pretty awesome.
He's got tricks up his sleeve. Most bad guys won't believe. A bulletproof coat, a cannon hat, machine gun cane with a fight for his
Damn. He just murdered the guy in that mailbox. That dude's fucking dead.
His disguise takes him many places. He's a squirrel of many faces. Who's that? Who's that?
Oh shit!
Many places. He's a squirrel of many faces. Who's that?
Oh man, we used to be a proper country, you know. We used to be based like this shit was. Oh man, how fun! How much fun it was.
Who's that?
He goes ugh. Oh shit! He goes ugh.
Who's that? Secret squirrel.
Secret squirrel. Yeah, that is the spy hero we need today. He's based. And of course, the classic sneaking away. You know. Oh man, I miss these old cartoons. They were so fucking good. That was awesome. Thank you, Crossfire, for that. Good stuff right there. Yeah, Politically incorrect squirrel. Fuck that, man. That's the good stuff right there. Loki Thorson is up next and says nature has the best master of disguise, even if they sometimes fail. I'm curious to see what you got here. It sounds like a pretty clever angle that you're taking here on the Spies and Masters of Disguise theme. Yeah, there are some natural masters of disguise. So let's see what you got. Wait a minute. This isn't. Oh no! Wait a minute. Bro, I don't know how much of this I'm gonna be able to play. Okay. I don't know. This is not at all what I was thinking. Well played, sir. Well played.
Mr. McCain, how you doing?
No, it's not a turtle. It's not the turtle.
Don't mind me, Mr. Quinn. I'm just a curious little rhino.
I appreciate your agreeing to undertake this.
Meeting secretly with sinister types? Much? Not too much. Much too much.
They might be masters of disguise, but they are not nature's air conditioner, that's for sure.
Kinda hot in these rhinos.
Yeah, it is kind of hot in those rhinos, man. I don't know. That's a dangerous territory, man. It's dangerous territory where this goes. I mean, we all know what happens. We all know what happens. I'm going to skip ahead just a bit. And then I'm going to cut it off early. But here. It gets way too hot in that rhino. We know what happens.
Come on, girls.
Oh, Lord! The mother rhino is giving birth. Mommy!
It's so fucked up. It's so fucked up, man. Those Ace Ventura movies. Thank you, Loki Thorson. You got me, all right? You got me on that one. I thought it was going to be some actual, like, nature type thing, you know, a chameleon or a frog or something. Well played, sir. Well played. Much too much, okay? Thank you. Look at chat's losing it, man. Chat's fucking losing it. All right, we got another one from Crossfire. It says a swashbuckler disguised as a gentleman. Okay, let's see what you got.
Would you care to try something more robust? Or do you feel unequal to the task?
No, on the contrary, Don Alejandro. I think only of your distaste for perspiration.
This Desperado? Zorro. El Zorro. Anthony Hopkins? He's looking. The Mamushka. Oh, good stuff, man. I'm pretty sure I've seen that movie. Like, it seems very familiar. I know it's kind of an old one. Was that like 90s, late 90s, early 2000s? I just don't remember anything about it. I'm pretty sure I've seen it. Don't remember anything about it. But thank you, Crossfire. Good stuff. Loki Thorson up next. Oh, you got another one. All right, fool me once, shame on me. Fool me twice, you won't fool me again. All right, from the deeps, a master of disguise. So good, it slipped in a week later. What the fuck? All right, let's see what you got, man. Let's see what you got. Oh, wait, it's just a commercial. Okay, it can't be too bad. It can't be too bad. You know, famous last words, right? Can't be too bad. Put that on my tombstone. Oh, shit! Oh, well, you know that monster is going to be hungry in like 30 minutes. It's going to be hungry again in half an hour. See? He's setting the trap up. See, he's setting the trap up again already. It's like, fuck, I'm going to be hungry in half an hour. Oh, that was good. That was good. From the deeps. Okay, so, a little bit of a crossover, you know, a master of disguise and a terror from the deep from last week. You know, that terror, exactly, Darrow Walick, terrors from the deep. That was last week's theme. But then it was also a master of disguise, okay? Ordering a little bit of takeout, you know, some Chinese takeout right there. Thank you, Loki Thorson. Good stuff tonight, man. Daharka88 is up next, and he says, a messy but fun game. I don't know. I didn't like stuff that made a mess. Still don't. But like even as a kid, I didn't get into like, you know, remember those like Ninja Turtles and Ghostbusters? There are a couple of different action figure lines that had slime. I never got into that. All right, let's see what you got.
Peggy 18.
Peggy 18.
Man, be ready. Thornton is on the way.
So as I was saying, I told him I left my gun at home, but then he went, whoa, wait,
Is that Thornton? No,
It looks like Castro. Oh, he said it. Whoa, shit.
Just Fidel Castro. Anywho.
It's Justin Trudeau's dad. Everybody run. It's Justin Trudeau's dad.
Why, Fidel, why? Ow!
There he is. There's Justin.
Darling, you dress far too well for a straight man.
Okay.
What? What?
You've got to tell me who your stylist is before I kill you.
I must tell you, those glasses look ridiculous on you.
Clearly, you know nothing about couture.
Alpha Protocol, the espionage RPG. I think I might have heard of this game. Like Alpha Protocol sounds familiar, but I have definitely never played it. It was on the Xbox 360 and PS3. I had the 360. I mean, that was basically my era of gaming. I mean, I had Super Nintendo and Sega Genesis as a kid, and I'd play them a good bit, but it wasn't. I got like real serious into gaming during the 360 era. or age or whatever you want to call it. Surprised I never tried this one. It looks like it would be fun. Weird sense of humor. You know, not bad. Just it kind of caught me off guard with a couple of those lines there. Interesting stuff, man. Alpha Protocol. I might have to go check that out.
Power of George Washington.
Hey, Beaver Hunter, sending in another one there. Getting him in, getting him in last minute here. We are winding down. I think we're getting near the end of the list. And then of course I've got the pinup. I need to go ahead and reveal that. I know some people aren't going to be able to stick around too late because we are running the typical, I'm not even saying it's running long. This is like the normal length of a channel surfing stream at this point. So let's go ahead. Well, you know what? We're almost to the end of the list. I'll save it. We do have the pinup. You guys have certainly earned it. So let's see. That was Harka 88, a messy but fun game. I don't messy like gameplay, like it was not the most polished game. I was expecting a board game that involves slime or something. Master Godai says, I'll love it. Okay, I'll check it out, man. Painting and Rambling is up next, and he says the spy stuff really starts around the 1 minute mark. I set my alarm for 1 o'clock. Okay, so let's see. Oh, hey, hold on now. There we go. Is this what I think it is? I think I know what this is. Hold on a second.
Just across the road there. Good morning. But I was told to come here.
It is.
Well. I see. I hear the gooseberries are doing well this year. And so are the mangoes. I'm sorry? Oh, I was just saying, thinking of the weather. I hear the gooseberries are doing well this year, and so are the mangoes.
Mine aren't.
Go on.
What?
Go on, mine aren't, but...
What?
Aren't you going to say something about mine aren't, but the big cheese gets his at low tide tonight?
No.
Good morning. Sweet. Who sent you?
The little old lady in the sweet shop.
She didn't have a dueling scar just here in a hook.
No.
No, of course not. I was thinking of somebody else. Good morning.
Wait a minute. There's something going on here.
What? Well, you didn't see anything, did you?
No, but I think there's something going on here.
No, well, there's nothing going on here at all. And he didn't see anything. Good morning.
There is something going on.
No, there is nothing going on. Please believe me, there is absolutely nothing going on. Is there anything going on?
No, there's nothing going on.
See, there's nothing going
on.
What was
that?
But
Suspicious.
My aunt, look, what was this book you wanted then? Quickly.
Well, I'd like to buy a copy of An Illustrated History of False Teeth.
My God, you've got guts.
What?
Just how much do you know?
What about?
Are you from the British Dental Association?
No, I'm a tobacconist.
Get away from that door.
I'll just go over the other...
Stay where you are. You'd never leave this bookshop alive.
Why not?
You know too much, my dental friend.
Oh, I don't know anything.
Come clean. You're a dentist, aren't you?
No, I'm a tobacconist.
A tobacconist who...
A tobacconist? Is that what he's saying? Like a tobacco enthusiast, I guess?
Just happens to be buying a book on teeth.
Yes.
Ha, ha, ha!
Drop that gun, Stapleton.
Lafarge!
There is something going on.
No, there isn't.
Okay, Stapleton, this is it. Where's Mahoney hidden the fillings?
What fillings?
You know which fillings, Stapleton. Upper right 2 and 4, lower right 3, lower left 1. Come on. Remember what happened to Nigel?
What happened to Nigel?
Orthodontic Jake gave him a Jellic Night mouthwash.
I knew there was something going on.
Well, there isn't.
Come on!
Oh, man, that's good stuff. The clip's a little too long for me to go through the whole thing because, you know, we don't want to get copyright blocked or whatever. But Monty Python, classic, dude, classic. I love all the... They've had a bunch of different premises, whether it's spy related or not, where, you know, there's like misunderstandings, and it's always hilarious just the way they play it up. For a second there, I thought it was going to be the guy who was like, nudge, nudge, wink, wink, say no more, right? But, you know, it was still a great clip. Tobacconist. Duo Maxwell is up next, says the most iconic tactical espionage game that I played on the PlayStation in the 2000s. And we've seen a few good games tonight. More spy games than I knew were out there. So let's see what this is. Oh, Metal Gear. Okay, I had a guess. I had a guess that Metal Gear was going to be on the list. Tobacconist is a callback to another Monty Python skit. I need to go back and watch Monty Python again. Like the show. I have Holy Grail basically memorized, but I've only seen bits and pieces of the show. I'm sure I haven't seen every episode. Man, this is the original Metal Gear Solid. Yeah, 1998. Yeah, this is the original one. Well, I know the original one's on the NES, but I'm talking like from the PlayStation series. Hey, he's in the box. Master Godai, you just got done watching Life of Brian. That one's pretty funny. It definitely has its moments. Oh shit! I didn't hit the button that time. That was in the trailer. Is that me or is that the trailer? I don't know. Who's making that sound? Biggest Dickus. Yeah, there were definitely some good moments in Life of Brian. The Meaning of Life was good too. That was another fun one. And then Jabberwocky, I think that's pretty underrated. The one I hear people talk about the least. Jabberwocky. This is a long trailer. Snake! Damn. Not a bad trailer at all. A long trailer. Damn. Thank you, Duo Maxwell, for that one. We got Kenzo's Creations with another one here. It says Evil Waifu in Disguise. We've seen a couple of those tonight. All Hail the Baroness. Let's go. Let's see which one you've got here. Got to start it at the 3-minute mark. Okay. Right here. Oh, not the show that I would have expected to see on this theme, but I'm interested now. I want to see what you got.
Now, by the powers of wizard and elf, I command you, demon, show yourself.
Look, the spell is working.
It is? Hey, it is!
Now you've done it.
Galloping galaxies, how'd I do that?
That's
Oh!
demon.
Galloping Galaxies!
Galloping galaxies, how'd I do that?
Galloping Galaxies, yeah. You better remember how you did that. Yeah, the waifu summon magic. Let's fucking go.
That's no demon. You can say that again.
Okay, he's not gay. Okay, he's not gay. Everybody's like, oh, He-Man's gay, whatever. The Man-at-Arms like, oh, hey, man, that's not a demon right there. And Adam's over there like, you can say that again. That's a waifu. Wooga, wooga, booga, booga. Look at Tila. She's over here pouring herself a big old bowl of Frosted Flakes.
Forgive my sudden arrival, your highnesses. I am Majestra, a traveling magician. I have come hoping to entertain you all with my wondrous illusions.
Welcome, Majestra. I'm sure we'd all love to see your illusions. How
I'm sure we'd all love to see your illusions. What did that mean? King, hey man, what do you mean by that?
However, we already have
Yeah, he's gonna start going nudge, nudge, wink, wink, say no more, say no more.
a court magician.
But Father, I don't think Orko would mind sharing the stage with one as talented and as fair as Majestra.
Oh, hey, he just called her hot. Fair is like ye old English for hot. Okay? Somebody's got a case of the not gays.
My thanks, little one. Here, for you.
And that's how you cast a spell. That's the exact type of pose. That's the ergonomically correct pose for casting magic right there.
Show off.
Proceed, Majestra.
Let us have music then. Harmonies pleasing to kingly ears.
Big deal.
They were almost like headbanging there. That's a bop. All right. Not bad at all. You know what? We got another episode. So we're going to have Inspector Gadget. We're going to have this episode of He-Man. You guys are getting an early preview here. Normally, I give the preview on Friday, for Sterner stuff. And we preview what we got coming up Saturday morning. You guys are getting a special sneak preview here. We're going to have a couple of these episodes in the lineup for sure, man. That's good stuff. I haven't seen that one before. Thank you, Kenzo's Creations, man. Let's see. The next one is, all right, Beaver Hunter, birthday boy Beaver Hunter. Let's see what you sent in for your birthday here. Uh-oh. We got Gypsy Waifu. Look at these Gypsy. Oh, shit. They go right to clawing each other's eyes out. The bell didn't even ring. We got to ring the bell before you fight. Let's get it on.
What happens now? Say and do nothing. Kandavanoza betirnis artik. And in de sonunda, Rezimisen, Ulula Kemin, Evrenejene Karar, Verebilsinle. The elders of the tribe will then decide who in the end will marry the chief's son. She's saying that.
Yes, I think I got it without the subtitles.
Oh, the scarves are coming off. That's how. Now it's to the death. When they take the scarves off like that, it means it's to the death. Claws out. This is cinema. Absolute cinema. I don't know. Who's your money on, chat? Green top or red top? Green top seems to have the upper hand. I think I'm rooting for red top though. Aw, party poopers! The match wasn't even over yet. Oh man. Bunch of spoiled sports could have at least let the fight finish first. Oh man. Chat looks pretty split. I'm seeing green tops, red tops. I don't know, man. Guns win in the end. The guns win. Yeah, it's a draw. It's a draw. Iceman says there's no mud. 5 out of 10. You can't please everyone. Thank you, Beaver Hunter, man. Good clip there. You sent in another one. No description, but hey, no problem. And again, happy birthday. Let's see what you got. I think this might be our last one for the night. Let's see what you got here. Oh, hey, we saw her earlier. It's kind of interesting how many times we see some of these same actors, actresses, or characters, whatever it may be, pop up tonight. Pretty interesting. Catherine Zeta-Jones. You can't stealth a mission with that. Okay, you're not sneaking anywhere. You're going to alert the base with every step you take. You're not sneaking anywhere. She's too thick to fit through those lasers.
On point. Now lift.
Oh, that's it? Oh, short but sweet. Short but sweet. Thank you, Beaver Hunter. Good clips, man. First time super chatter, I think, too. So appreciate that. And on your birthday, we should be giving you gifts. Thank you so much. All right. Well, hey, speaking of gifts, I got one for you here. Now that we're at the end of the list, that was the last clip of the night. Clocking in at just a little over 4 hours. It's become the new average for channel surfing. That means we're having fun, right? Be sure to like up the stream if you guys have been having fun tonight, enjoying the madness. Speaking of gifts, let's get the waifu pinup. Whoops, wrong button. Now, hey, wait a minute. Where did it go? Where did it go?
And lastly, say it with me, bacony gumshoes, do it rockapella.
Oh, we are getting some rockapella. And here I thought we were going to get through this with no rockapella. All right, hold on just a second here. There it is. There it is. We got it now. Okay, we got it now. All right, we'll get to that clip. First, let me unveil the pinup, the reward for such monumentous generosity from everyone tonight. Thank you guys so much. Massive generosity from all the Baconeers. Daryl Waylick looks like he's going to be holding on to Stream Boss. Unless T-Bone Tony slips in with one final hit at the end, it looks like Daryl Waylick continuing the streak, man. I don't know how many, is this like 2 or 3 in a row? I don't know, man. You're racking them up, okay? Racking them up. I appreciate it, man. Massive generosity, massive support from the Baconeers. Thank you. All right, so you guys can tell, right? We've got the lovely pair here, or AKA Lovely Angels, the dirty pair, right? But to fit the spy motif, we've got the Golgo 13 edition, okay? So they're wearing outfits reminiscent of Golgo 13, which is a spy-themed anime. So it's classic, classic, like from the 80s and 90s. That's how we do. We like the 80s and 90s, right? So we've got the classics here lined up, ready to go. Thank you guys so much for the massive support tonight. Dread Marcus, not anymore, man. They we enjoy some art here, as you can see, some nostalgia, just having fun, kind of goofing off, having fun. And it's not, yeah, exactly. That's what it's referred to as, even though it's not really. I don't actually promote any full-on gooning or anything like that. It's more of just appreciation of this stuff and having fun. We're just joking around, but it is what it is. So that's what we've got here as your reward for the generosity tonight. Some classic anime here, Spy Edition, Spyfus, if you will. All right, let's see what that final clip that was just sent in. Let's see what we got. Yeah, Golgo 13 is like, it's pretty long series or ongoing for a while. I know there's been reboots, remakes, whatever, but it's been around for a long time. Goes all the way back to the 80s, maybe even before that, probably before that. Duo Maxwell sending in one last one here. Baconoo Gumshoes, do it rockapella. Yeah, we got to hear the rockapella, man. That's classic. That's going to be stuck in everybody's head too. So you can thank Duo Maxwell for getting this song stuck in your head, okay? You thank Duo Maxwell here.
Well, she sneaks around the world from Kiev to Carolina. She's a sticky-fingered filcher from Berlin down to Belize. She'll take you for a ride on a slow boat to China. Tell me, where in the world is
Carmen Sandiego?
Steal their soul in South Korea, making honey cooked right off from the Red Sea to Greenland. They'll be singing the blues. Well, they never Arkansas her steal. Me come from the jungle. Tell me,
where in the world is
Carmen Sandiego?
She go from Nashville to Norway, out there to Zimbabwe, Chicago to Czechoslovakia.
I'm back! Well, she'll ransack Pakistan and run a scan in Scandinavia. Then she'll stick 'em up down under and go pickpocket first. She was the missing misdemeanor when she stole the beans from Lima. Tell me, where in the world is
Carmen Sandiego?
Tell me where can she be? That's what a two-time Finlandia. Dancing to Mali to Bali, Ohio, Ohio. Yeah, she flies around the globe and she'll flip them every nation. She's a double-dealing diva with a taste for thievery. Her itinerary's loaded up with moving violations. Tell me, where in the world is
Carmen Sandiego?
where in the world is Carmen Sandiego? Tell me, where in the world is Carmen Sandiego? Where could she be? Where in the world is Carmen Sandiego? 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 Could she be? Where in the world is Carmen Sandiego? Where in the world is Carmen Sandiego? Tell me, where in the world is Carmen Sandiego?
That was awesome, man. Yeah, you know what? I don't even mind having that stuck in my head for the rest of the night. You know, that was a classic song, a really good theme song. And I'm seeing a couple of people in the chat saying that they saw Rockapella live, which I thought I was the only one. Whoa, hey, it's still going. Hold on a second. Thought that ended. Maybe that's like a playlist or something. Yeah, I thought I was the only one. I thought I was the only one that saw Rockapella live back in the day. I'm glad I'm not. I'm glad there are a couple other people, because yeah, I actually did. My whole family went. You know, it was like back when I was a kid, and it was basically because of that Carmen Sandiego game show. It's the only reason any of us even knew about them. That, and I think was it Folgers? There was a coffee commercial that had Rockapella doing the jingle for the coffee commercial. I think it was Folgers. Because I was like shouting it out in the audience. I was like, play Folgers, do the Folgers song. Yeah, I was like a stupid kid or whatever. But yeah, I was like shouting it out in the audience. I was like, play the Folgers song. But they did do the Carmen Sandiego. They did a whole bunch of other stuff. It was, you know, it was like a concert, but with no band. You know, it's Rockapella, so there was no musicians or anything. They just kind of stood on stage and did it. I think it was at some like college auditorium. It wasn't your typical concert venue. I remember that. I remember it being like a really odd for what I was used to for concert venues. It was like a college campus or auditorium, whatever they call it. And yeah, it was cheesy. You know, it was a lot of cheese, right? But that's what we went for. It's Rockapella. What do you expect? Wasn't there a guy that had a mullet that was like braided in the back? You know, it was this white guy, you know, and he had like a mullet, but it was like braided in the back. They were kind of weird dudes, but they were cool. I mean, they were nice, you know, they were cool. But yeah, it's cool to see other people in the chat saying that they went to see them live as well. I thought I was like the only one that would have seen that, but yeah, good stuff, man. Yeah, the Folgers commercial, Folgers in your cup. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, the best part of waking up, Folgers in your cup. And they were doing the Rockapella, acapella, whatever stuff for that. Good times, man. Good times. So thank you guys. Lots of support, man. Massive support tonight, and really fun trip down nostalgia lane with all these Spies and Masters of Disguise. Plenty of stuff that I certainly remember fondly, but you know, we had a lot of fun with the classic clips. Some stuff that I haven't seen before. Plenty of movies that I haven't seen before, or at least forgot about. You know, I forgot about some movies and stuff back then as well. So, you know, it was really cool to see that. We added plenty of stuff to the watch list. We're going to do some watch parties and riff on it. Mystery Science Theater 3000 style. Going to be riffing on this stuff. That's always a good time. So be sure to keep an eye on that. And, you know, a couple of previews for the Saturday morning lineup. You know, we found some good stuff. Inspector Gadget, of course. Inspector Gadget, always a good time, right? So yeah, hopefully you guys had a good time. Be sure to like up the stream. If you enjoyed the madness tonight, lots of good memories. It's always a good time. And, you know, we'll have a new theme next week. I think I know what it's going to be, but I'll let you guys know on Friday once I lock it all down. So, yeah, we're going to have a new theme next week, so hope to see you back then. But until then, I hope everybody has a great rest of your night. Let me give a shout out. Let me give a shout out here to all the donos tonight. You guys were crazy generous. Hold on, actually, I got to go to the second page of the list here. Is there a third? My goodness. My goodness. All right. Let me give a shout out to everybody who sent in a super chat tonight. Painting and Rambling, Hiei Oni, T-Bone, Tony, we got Prince of the Abyss, Michael Russum, Painting, did I say Painting and Rambling? I think I did. Daharka88, what's going on, buddy? Taverns Pull, Alchemy, Daryl Walick, Duo Maxwell, Bloodwork. Let's see, another from Daharka88. Thank you, man. Let's see, scrolling. A lot of repeats, which is always nice to see. We got Gonjeezy. We got more from Daryl. Dude, Daryl Walick, Stream Boss. All hail the Stream Boss. Let's see who else we got. Hopefully I'm not skipping over. If I miss your name, I apologize. Grumpy Monk is in here. Crossfire is in here. Loki Thorson. Let's see who else we've got. Kenzo's Creations. And Beaver the Birthday Boy. All right. Thank you guys so much. Anybody I may have missed, I apologize. When I scroll the list, it's kind of skips around sometimes. You know what I mean? But I appreciate everyone being here. Your time is valuable, so I appreciate everyone, especially these longer streams. You know, it's become the average. 4 hours has become the average of channel surfing, but that just means we're having a good time. Lots of good clips sent in, you know, lots of nostalgia. So hopefully you guys had a good time as well. So have a great rest of your night. I'll see you back here Friday for Sterner stuff. We'll be running down the cartoons that we watched last weekend, doing some A-logging, some memeing. You know how we do. We like to joke around, kick off the weekend right with a few laughs. So hopefully I'll see you guys there for that. Until then, have a great rest of your night, your week. If I don't see you your weekend, stay awesome, stay based. God bless you all. And remember,
until all is one.
Yes, until all is one.
Thank you for visiting me. It's been real.
Tomorrow.
Goodbye, ninja.
She's simply awesome. She dashed by me in painted on jeans. And all had turned 'cause she was the cream. In the blink of an eye, I knew her number and her name. Yeah. She said I was the tiger she wanted to tame. Caribbean queen, now we're sharing the same dream, and our hearts they beat as one. No more love on the run. I lose my cool when she steps in the room. And I get so excited just from her perfume. Electric eyes that you can't ignore. And passion burns you like